Konbanlux! 私は Akira Lux desu. Hi everyone, hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well. Oh boy. I really don't know what to expect from here on out. Oh boy. Woo! Oh god, this place is I probably gushed about it like enough last stream, but like, oh, this place is so pretty. Oh my god, this place is so pretty. Enjoying your vacation with Castori and Avalon? Yes. Limbus is good. I need to find more time, but I would like to play it more eventually. Yes. But yes, it's Konbanlux. Just go like 3.5 minutes into any stream and you'll hear it. You'll hear it. Oh god, this place is so pretty. This place is so pretty. I doubt it, but like low-key I kind of do hope this is the map for the free quest for Lost Belt 6. Don't tell me either way, but like, this map is just so pretty, man. It's just so pretty. I love it so much. Okay, let's... Oh my god. Let's get started. The moment a planet is born... What? I'm loving this. I'm gonna be loving every moment I'm in here. God. Ah! Oh my god. So this is Avalon, the planet's inner sea. This is where proper human history's King Arthur is said to have gone after he died. Everything's so warm and peaceful. Right? There's no such thing as evil in paradise. It's a separate world that neither influences nor is influenced by the surface, no matter how apocalyptic things may be up there. All there is hope. All there is here is hope. Your third human to enter Avalon, first was Shido, and the second is Bedivere. God. I didn't have time to watch the trailer. Whoops. This place is a workshop that weaves together all possibilities to lead this planet, and you guys to a happy ending. That being said, these are still only the remnants of Avalon, a shadow being projected into the British Lost Belt. The tower imprisoning me isn't here. There isn't much mana in the air, and there's no lake where fairies gather. It is only a Bruh. It's still so pretty though. The only thing here is a site of selection. The forge where the 6 fairies were supposed to create the sacred sword. Well, it's a good thing a certain someone is here. The site of selection. Is that anything like the stone that contained the sword selection in the legend of King Arthur? The one that Arthur found when he was still a squire being raised as Sir Ector's adopted child. The one he pulled the sword selection from, to demonstrate that he was destined to be king. That's right. It basically signifies the same thing, and my job is to guide you all there. There, see the altar atop that hill? That's your destination. It's only a stone's throw away, but you will need to pass through a few checkpoints of sorts to reach it. Are they like tests, I'm assuming? Think of them as Avalon's defense mechanism during tests. Okay, gotcha. Tests of combat. One final test to make sure everything's in order. Everything the Fairy of Paradise has done to date will appear there as obstacles to overcome. Everything?! Artoria? That's right. You'll be going over a scrapbook of her life, so to speak, and making sure there are no loose ends. Oh boy. It'll be a little journey in its own right. One that starts with a cold, unforgiving winter, and ends with a warm, fun spring. Based on how things have gone before, it's safe to say the first obstacle will be the hardest. For many reasons. Oh no, is it? Oh no. Is it gonna be what I think it is? Akira, your job is to remove these obstacles and help the Fairy of Paradise advance. Don't worry, you'll be going from hardship to good times, so it'll only get easier the closer you get. Are you saying I'm helping her through? Am I her therapist now? Am I helping her through her trauma? Is that basically what you're putting me through? Oh boy. And just so we're all clear, let me repeat, the Fairy of Paradise's duty is to create the sacred sword. By doing so, the British Lost Belt will lose its divergence point, and human history will be stabilized once again. Without its Tree of Emptiness, the British Lost Belt will simply fade away like all the others. And most importantly, the Sacred Sword's creation will lead directly to the protection of human history. Were this Britain to mix with proper human history, the result would be a world that never had the Sacred Sword. That would close off the route you have to defeat the foreign god. Then again, the foreign god can't stop the collapse either, so you'd both be screwed there. Aki the therapist got training from Kira. Oh my god, no! Anyway, I think that's everything you need to know. Any questions? Do I need a therapist diploma or whatever? Come on, Akira. Why so glum? I'm gonna hold her hand the entire way and I will not be stopped. I don't care. I will be holding her hand the entire way. It's okay. There's nothing to worry about. I'm still the child of prophecy, remember? This is the moment I've been working toward all this time. I rang all the bells so I could come here. Besides, I've known this was my duty since I rang the force bell in Orkney. I'd planned to come here alone once Nocturaya was coronated. So don't worry about anything else, okay? Besides, Chaldea needs one of those, divine constructs things too, right? Then we better hurry. I'm going to protect the Britain I grew up in. And you guys are going to take back the world you grew up in. We need to do this to make both of those things happen. And now it's time to get to it. That's all. This will be the end of our journey. I'm lucky my pilgrimage has been so much fun. Now come on, Akira. Let's head to the site of selection. Besides, it's not every day you get to go to Avalon, so let's make the most of it. Just watch my back until it's over, okay? I will hold your hand throughout the rest of this journey and I will not be stopped. I'm gonna have a breakdown by the end of the stream, aren't I? Winter memories. Oh, great. Man, it sure is a huge flower garden. Could be more different from the Britain burning to the ground. Do you really have to say that part out loud? So the fact that it's called Land of the Young must mean there's plenty of food to go around. People have all the time they could want, right? Hi, Manta Force. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Remember your training? No, what training? Yeah, makes sense there's no war or animosity here. Not much reason to do anything bad if you don't gotta take anything from anyone to have what you need. That's true. When you have everything you need, there's no void for you to fill. That's another reason this place is very different from the British Lost Belt, which literally had to be built by filling in the sea with the bodies of dead fairies. Speaking of which, this seems like a good time to tell you about what's going on above ground. The prophecy may have said that there are two calamities, a red one and a black one. Actually, there is no limit to the number of calamities. Remember that. Huh? New calamities will continue to appear so long as their source remains. What? What? The calamities will never go away until Cernunnos, the being continuously punishing the fairies for their sins, is truly vanquished. What? Furthermore, thanks to Morgan's hard work, fairies born in the land of the Fae can migrate to proper human history. That means the calamities won't be contained to Britain. They'll spread into and then all across the bleached world until nothing remains of proper human history. It would basically be a smaller scale version of the King of Mage's incineration of humanity. So you guys need to defeat every last one of the calamities before that happens. Oh! Oh, great! I see. So we can't let Cernunnos' curse spread any further. We need to stop his calamities while they're still contained in Britain. Exactly. The calamity burning down Britain right now is actually the great calamity that was supposed to happen 1,000 years ago. Morgan averted that calamity by passing it on to a Fang Clan fairy. Barghest, the leader of the Black Dogs. She's not the fairy you knew anymore. She's now burning all of Britain as the Black Calamity. The calamity of the beast. It can always get worse? Of course it can always get worse! No, I plan to watch the new season tomorrow. What? Wait, born the child of calamity? Pardon? It was Morgan who sealed that fate away by gifting her a name. She said that as long as Barghest was Gawain, she would never become a mythical hound. But even that could only go so far. Barghest was already at her limit, even without you guys defeating her. Honestly, it's impressive she lasted as long as she did. That won't be easy to hear, but you need to understand. Once you get back to the surface, you'll have to fight more than just Cernunnos. Like I said, we can't afford to let the calamities leave Britain. Letting some fairies migrate to proper human history was a nice idea. Unfortunately, in Barghest's case, it was never an option. As for the other calamity, Cernunnos, that one you can fight without having to feel bad or worry. His soul was shattered 14,000 years ago. Now he's just a corpse that's not quite done dying. That said, he's still a very powerful god. His flesh has grown thick enough for over those millennia to rival Albion's spirit cavern, and his cursed layer is equivalent to 400 kilometers worth of geological stratum. You'll need the God of Wisdom's curse dispelling. You'll need the God of Wisdom's curse dispelling. All the fighting forces Chaldea can muster, and a divine construct made especially to combat Cernunnos. Even then, you'll only just be able to scrape by. Thinking about it, you honestly may not stand a chance. Oh, thanks, Merlin. Thanks for believing in us. And I can't help you either, since I can't leave this place. The best I can do is show you the way. Oh, man. I was really hoping to avoid the story ending in total annihilation. What? I know, right? If only we had Godslayer's weapon lying around somewhere. Yeah! If only... Oh! Well, I'm not sure about a weapon, but like, we know a guy. But we do. We have the perfect trump card for taking on Cernunnos. In fact, he'll be a piece of cake. Really? But where is that trump card? It's Muramasa! Yeah, there it is. There it is. Say what? Come on, don't you remember? You told us you could cut any god you come across. In fact, you were bragging about how you cut a gigantic one clean in half in that, Olympus place? So there's no reason you can't do the same thing here. And since you didn't do anything noteworthy in Camelot, this will be a chance to clean your name. I love her. I love her so much with all of my being. Oh, is that what you say in proper human history? I see. Good to know. I love her so much! She's so... I need to give this girl as much affection as I can. That means yes, I still have more to give. Well, sure, if you really want me to. I can try to cut him down. There, see, he can do it. Just goes to show, it never hurts to ask. I love her. I love her so much. Sheesh. You're finally letting yourself be selfish, and that's the first thing you say? I mean, I'm into it. I said I'd try, okay? Don't get your hopes up. Not sure how much I can do against that thing. What the fuck just happened? Artoria? Huh? Artoria just disappeared. This is one of those checkpoints you mentioned, Merlin? Yep, this is the first one. She's facing her own memories now. What? And while she's doing that, you guys will need to fight and defeat those. Those? Oh, those! Avalon, what? It's always wyverns! Close but no cigar. Now come on, get your head in the game. Those are radical abstract embodiments of Artoria's winter memories. She'll never be able to leave those memories until you defeat them. But you shouldn't pose any major threat to you now that you've come this far. Go on and give them a good thrashing. I'll fight too, of course. It's been ages since I last showed up, after all. Plus, I've been wanting to see how much stronger you and Mash have grown up close and in person. I was not ready for her to just disappear! Hello? I was not ready for that in the slightest. Alright, so, like, you know. Thematically speaking, I mean, should I or should I not use her? Who am I kidding? Of course I'm using her. Wait, can I not? Wait, can I not pick her? Oh my god! It doesn't... Oh my god! Damn! Okay! Wait. Can I still... Wait, hold on. I have a... Hold on. I want to try something. That one. Does that mean even here? Oh my god, even here! Yo! No, that's clever. Oh! How are you gonna pick her? I mean, listen, it didn't stop us before in other story fights. Oh. Oh, they really just... Okay. Vibing to Avalon in general is just the vibe. Vibe of the forever. Also, thanks, Merlin. You know, for the all Altria team members I'm picking, I think this is the most fitting time to be using all of them. Caliber! Oh! You know what? Fair enough. Hi, play. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. With as many anything as possible, even a tour is made from cash. Thomas, that's just fate. That's just fate in general. Oh boy. I don't like the names of these attacks. Oh no. Oh. Oh wait, right. Sorry, saber pelt. Oh. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure those names didn't mean anything. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not actually all that surprising. Those were Castor's most painful memories given physical form. We have no way of knowing what they are, but by defeating them, we felt some of the same feeling they inspire in her. Huh? Where'd you all go? You just disappeared on me out of nowhere. I was really worried. Ah! Hey guys, you know what a tackle hug is? Yeah? I think you know where I'm going with that. Oh my god. The farm for Saber. That's what I'm doing, Nicholas. Playing. Oh, God, I haven't heard that name forever. Damn, 7 Deadlies. Being a therapist, beating up trauma like that. Ah, yes. Yes, the best way to beat trauma is by physically suplexing it down to the ground. Yep. Have I played Imaginary Scramble event? No, the only extra stuff I've played that's, like, important is Seraph. That's it. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. I know a lot of things were cut in this lost up because of how big it already is. Hey, you disappeared. We've been here fighting off weird Moors and... Now, Muramasa. All in good time. I don't know what tackle hug is. Care to demonstrate? Okay, so like I run up. Okay, I'm running, and then I jump and hug Artoria. That's what happens. arcade collab. Oh, yes, the arcade collab as well, yes. Oh, hi, Mark. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. And why? Because this lost spell is depressing. She has a... That's the first time I heard that word. She has ablutions? Is that how it's pronounced? She needs to perform to enter the site of selection, and we have obstacles to remove. We only have 3 more of these to go. Let's just take them one at a time. Whatever you have to say can wait until we've reached the site of selection. Did I? I promise you that's unintentional. Planning to do Tungsta? I don't know, maybe? Guys, I still need to see how I'm going to emotionally recover from this lost belt. So I don't have to do any fighting this time? Sounds good to me. Come on, let's keep going. Oh boy. Oh no. Is that really necessary? The tackle hug for Artoria when she came back? Yes. Whenever I close my eyes, this is where I'd be. It didn't matter if I was awake or asleep. I'd still be shivering from the frigid wind. Howling. Howling. Wind strong enough to shatter your ears. With nothing to protect me, my body feels cold as ice. Surrounded by pitch darkness with nothing for warmth, and no hope of escape. That's how I grew up. For me, Britain was pure hell. The prophecy was true. She will be our salvation. She will be our absolution. She is the savior who washed up on our shore, along with the name, Artoria. May you grow healthy and strong, to the age of 16. May the Queen's soldiers never find you. Now go on, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday. We have complete faith in you, which is why you must give everything you have for us. Oh god, we are seeing these. Oh no. A small newborn fairy washed ashore in a boat loaded with all kinds of treasure. What an incredible stroke of luck. This girl must be the child of prophecy. What a horrible omen. If the High Queen finds out about her, we'll all be done for. The village fairies' opinions were split right down the middle, but they all agreed on what should be done. At least the child of prophecy should be useful. We'll raise her ourselves until she turns 16. But she's a fairy of paradise, right? I don't like her. I'm sure she's going to mock us. Ugh. I fucking hate the fairies, man. She doesn't deserve... Ugh, God, I can't even say it out loud. I can't even bring myself to say it out loud. We should keep the child of prophecy. Aren't the Fae so wholesome and nice? I can throw them down a very specific hole if that's what you mean. The fairies of Tintagel treated me as a precious resource. I had almost no magical energy, which made them all worry about me. It's been 4 years since she got here. She still has barely any magical energy. Poor thing. She may as well be a human. I can't believe she still can't do anything impressive. I'm worried. Will she be able to survive like this? I know. We need to train her. We need to be harder on her, methodical with her. Can't even give her time to... Forgive us, Caster. It is all for your own good. The way you are now, you can't even dream of being the child of prophecy. You don't have any time for dreams. You need to have her grow at least a little. Really tell her apart from a human. No one believes she's a child of prophecy like this. Not even when she turns 16. Who cares if she can defeat the queen or not? All that matters is that she's valuable. Being hate fairy. Also, I never said all the fairies. Just like the NPCs suck. Doesn't matter. She just has to look the part so we can get. Why else would we bother taking in the fairy paradise? We have to make sure she doesn't die. We have to worry about her anyway. She's much too weak for that. Or at least most of the NPC ones suck. Coral seems okay. Murren went through it. But like, you know. But the village fairies didn't know that my Fey Eye still worked. Oh, right! Oh, so that's why it was inverted. However much I wish I couldn't, I always saw the true feelings they kept to themselves. Deep down, they all feared and loathed me. The fairies that feared me believed in the child of prophecy with all their hearts, and worked me like a slave. The fairies that loathed me hated the fairy of paradise, and abused me without a second thought. Aside from that, all anyone felt for me was indifference. I was considered a precious resource, and treated like I wasn't even there. But I couldn't blame them for that. I more or less knew what my duty was. It was to bring salvation to the fairies of Britain, to free them from their suffering, and to save them in the true sense of the word. Even as a child, I understood that fulfilling my duty would mean the end of Britain as it existed now. I could deal with the slave driving, the abuse, and the disinterest, because I knew the reasons behind them. But this sound was too much to bear. Asleep or awake, there was never a time I didn't hear it. Howls of deceit, howls of self-interest, howls of selfishness, howls of envy. The sounds I could never shut out. The sounds of the fairies' true feelings. It was enough to make me lose track of where I was, and where I was meant to go. I hear bells ringing. They tell me to go on the pilgrimage to save the fairies. Honestly, the sound depresses me too. I know it's supposed to be an honorable mission, but how in the world am I supposed to save fairies like that? So that's why I'm out in this nearby field again. Hard at work on my training. Today is another day of close quarters combat practice with the staff selection, which arrives with me on my boat as a weapon. Oh! I can't use anything like Fey domains. The only thing I can do with the staff is bomb people! Huh? Oh, girl is going. Oh, she's going. Why do I feel like she's about to collapse? Oh! Oh, because she was! Has! Is? Yes! It was an early afternoon in my 6th year. I had just collapsed from exhaustion. My melee combat training was the only time I had to myself once the villager keeping an eye on me left. Figuring I was so weak I wouldn't be able to escape anyway. Huh? Then, just as my voice was trailing off, That was nasty. The fairies at your place are pretty horrible, you know that? Huh? Did you just talk, the staff talks? No. I'm not a staff selection. I'm just a nosy old busybody. And I just couldn't take how awful Tintagel is anymore. Or how sickening it is to see you doing everything they tell you. I just had to say something. I swear, I wasn't planning on getting involved, but now I just don't think I have a choice. Listen. Listen up. I'm Merlin. Merlin, the Mage of Flowers. Huh? I'm going to be your teacher from now on. Don't forget it. That was how I met Merlin, or at least his voice coming from the staff selection. That was how I began studying to be a mage. I talking staff and I can't help but think of Magical Girl. Which, I mean, she is a magical girl, but not a magical girl. Yes. Magecraft? I know about that. Queen Morgan uses that. But what exactly is it? What exactly are you going to teach me? And what do you mean? Magecraft, of course. Merlin Magecraft. Trust me, it's really something. Merlin Magecraft? Yes, like the lockpicking. Oh, would you let me fly like a bird? Like Zoom Wish? She's so cute. Head pats. Head pats for the tiny Castoria. Flying. You'd like to fly, huh? That's a pretty tall order for your first spell. You don't know how to fly? What are you, some kind of quack? Oh no, I can fly easily. I'm the amazing Merlin. This is really weird. Let's hold off on that one for now. Not even the Wind Clan can fly, after all. The sky is the dragon's domains. Only precious few upper-class fairies can go there. So for your first spell, let's start with something closer to home. Something that'll make your life easier. Is it the pipe bombs? Is it... Please tell me the first spell is pipe bombs. Tell me, is there anything you could use right now that would make you happy? Is it pipe bombs? Well, I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. My house gets really, really cold. It even freezes over in the winter. I actually lost 2 toes last year. What? I'm going to kill him. Nope, nope. I'm going to kill him. Going to kill him. I'm going to kill him right now. I haven't told anyone else, though. It's too embarrassing. I'm going to commit a crime. I'm going to commit a crime and it will not be stopped. Got it. I'll start start getting a lesson ready for you right away. Just give me 2 days to find some teaching materials. Yeah, I'm with that. I was with the triple question mark. Merlin taught me all sorts of spells. Eating, detection, healing, linguistics, camouflage, lockpicking, stealth attack. I like the fucking progression! The goddamn progression! Oh, this is dialogue! Oh, this is dialogue! Oh, this is absolute dialogue! Heating, detection, healing, linguistics, camouflage, lockpicking, stealth attacks, explosives, and obstacles! Glorious! Oh, glorious!
Tiamk2 says, hey, Castoria, is any of your frostbitten toes still there? Let me eat it. Aki, probably.
Ew! No! That's actually No! That's actually gross. Ugh. No, I'm only going to commit a murder. It's fine. You already have this string. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What's one more war crime? Every time I expressed interest in learning a new spell, he'd say, "Sorry, I can't today. You'll just have to wait until the next lesson." And then we'd make magecraft items together. Those lessons formed the foundation of my Merlin magecraft. Looking back at it, he must have had to change the spells a lot so I could use them with my tiny pool of magical energy. Say, why are you teaching me all this when every British fairy hates me? Because I'm not a British fairy. Sorry, I'm just kidding. The fact is, you are the fairy of paradise. No matter what the fairies of your village think, eventually most fairies will come to follow you. When they do, you'll need to be the ideal... No. The kind of savior that everyone dreams of. A fantastical savior. A fantastical? That's right. You need to be a character straight out of a children's story. Everyone has different fantasies. Some want a strong king. Some a kind king. Some a scary king, and so on. Your job is to be able to do all those things. You need to inspire hopes and dreams, or rather, brings them all together. Everything wants something different, so a single name would only get in the way. That's why you need to be a nameless king. Someone who stands at the edge of the world rather than its center. And serves as a beacon of hope for others just by virtue of existing. Glowing starlight shining with possibilities. That's the kind of king I'd like you to become. The kind that can inspire people from atop castle walls no matter the time or place. Can I really be all that? Sure you can. It might be impossible in reality, but anything's possible in fantasy. And people have always had a way of making fantasy become reality. That's why futures we thought we could only dream of eventually stop being dreams. Merlin was very talkative and a lot of fun to be around. But that only lasted for a year. A fairy girl saw me laughing in the field and reported me to the village elder. We were responded by taking away the staff selection until I turned 16 and set on my journey. I'm going to commit another crime. Okay. Hi, Cian. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Also, hi, Aru. Hello, hello. From then on, every day was more painful than the last. That's the end of my winter memories. I am hugging her between every node, and I will not be stopped. Man! Come to the dark side, Aki? You have no idea how tempting that is. For these guys specifically? Yeah. Oh, wait. All praise Castor. Exactly. Fortuna! On to Solo, going to 12. Oh, nice. Castoria must be protected, yes, at all costs. Oh yeah, the My Room. We gotta check in on that. Yes, no. My entire goal of this game is to get every single Artoria. As FTP itself, oh no, I feel you. I hit full pity for Lancer Artoria. This happened when I was 12 years old. So you're 12 now. Done well to grow this far. Right. I think it's time I sent you on an errand. I'm a little worried about letting you go alone, but you are stronger now that you can use magecraft. You know where Drift Cape is, yes? There's an Earth Clan fairy living there. What do I know about Oberon's passive skills? Nothing, since I don't have him. I'd like you to bring this to him. Just make sure you're back by nightfall. Huh? No way. Could that house be... There was no mistaking it. That lone house on top of the cape was an iron theme park. An artisan workshop like Merlin had told me about. The kind of place that at the very top of my bucket list. The kind that couldn't be found in Tintagel. It's a smithy! She's so fucking cute. Damn, okay! Oh, cool! Oh, this is amazing! Even I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I couldn't have acted more suspicious if I tried. I probably look like a burglar. So it was no surprise when... Oh boy. What are you doing here, girl? Are you trying to get your head split open? Oh my god. Ah! Our first meeting couldn't have gone worse. His name was Hector. He was a blacksmith of the Earth Clan. He was an eccentric who'd been living in the cave for hundreds of years, and everyone in the village feared him. Oh. He was really stubborn and kind of scary looking. But he was a true friend and never once lied to me. Well, that's good. Okay. So even Tintagel has one. Good. Ugh. Those are pouches from Tintagel. So you weren't trying to steal my iron. You were bringing me some. So you're not a burglar, eh? So this is from the Tintagel Elder. What was that? I can't hear you. Speak up. Enunciate. Louder. Louder. Hector's hearing was poor, so I had to be really loud if I wanted him to hear me. What's more, he hated fairies. Both his inner voice and his heart were dripping with pitch black hatred. Oh! Damn. He's gonna kill me if I stay here too long. He really is going to split my head open with that hammer. Oh. My excitement about being in a real smithy gone, I decided to leave the Elder's package and beat a hasty retreat. But then... Wait, let me have a good look at you. You're the child of prophecy, aren't you? I see. So it's already been 12 years since Einstein made her prophecy. Get back to your village. There's no place for a young girl. I live out in this backwater, so I don't have to see you anymore. Don't you ever come here again, got it? I don't have time to deal with a child of prophecy. Yes, sir! Sorry for the intrusion! I like to imagine she has like the roadrunner run when she does that. In a panic, I made my way out of the house, just avoiding the hammer he threw through! I ran from the cape and straight back to the village. My steps were slow and plodding, with even less pep than usual. Gods. I came back. I love her. Didn't I tell you to stay away? What are you doing here? Why don't you listen to me? Is every fairy with that face actually a boar, or maybe a bear? What? Don't touch that. That's processed iron. It'll give any fairy who touches it awful height. Looks like you're okay. I see. You might look like a Wind Clan fairy, but you're actually with the Demon Boar Clan. The Demon Boar Clan? What? Of course, there's no such thing as a Demon Boar Clan. Yeah, what? Guess you're not afraid of iron or the forge, huh? What, you got an interest in them? I see. I see. Huh? Oh boy, it's gonna get more depressing, huh? Oh no. We're back again, are you? Well, I doubt anyone else in that village would want to spend time with me. Your outfit's rubbish. Nice that it has a lot of pockets, but the seams and finish are horrible. Here, give your elder a message from me. Tell him I'll give him a discount if he sends someone to help me. Really, Hector? Does that mean... Don't call me Hector, just Grandma Smithy is fine. Oh. You better be here every other day to help out, got that? I don't know who taught you how to hold a tool, but you're doing it all wrong. You're going to hurt yourself that way. Oh wow, he really is Grandpa. Gotcha. I'll learn the fundamentals and have you dying in a shop accident and ruining my reputation. If you're really interested in learning what it takes to be a smithy, be a smith, I can teach you. But don't expect me to pay you. If anything, you ought to be paying me for these lessons. I'll put it all on a tab so you can pay me back when you make it big. Yep, Grandpa. Reluctant Grandpa, but Grandpa. And so I began studying a new field in preparation for my journey as a child of prophecy. Hector was rough and intimidating, but he also excelled at fine craftsmanship and intricate ornamentation. A year after I started helping him, I learned that Hector was famous in certain circles as a master smith. I found out he didn't just take jobs from other villages in southwest Britain. He also occasionally got special orders from big cities like Salisbury, Oxford, and even as far off as Manchester. For example... Excuse me, is Sir Hector in? It was the first time a customer had shown up personally at Hector's shop. I tried to give her a proper welcome so it would reflect well on Hector. Sir Hector, are you here? I'm Oh, wait, Gawain! Oh! I sent you an order some time ago. I don't know if it was intentional, or she just couldn't hear me, but she ignored me completely. So you're Gawain, huh? Never thought I'd see another Tam Lin. Oh! I can see you're a strong one. I'll be able to handle this armor then. It's all ready to go back in the back room. It's all ready to go in the back room. If it fits all right, I can pack it up for you today. Give me a hand, Artoria. Make sure you don't drop it. It ain't cheap. There's no need for that. If it fits well, I'll just wear it out. I see. Alright, come with me then. Artoria, you stay here and tidy up. I heard the clatter of armor being put on in the back room, along with Hector and the fairy's conversation. Apparently, she was an amazing upper-class Fang Clan fairy who had been chosen to become a Tam Lin. She was also well-known in Gloucester social circles, had impeccable manners, was as strong as she was tall, and she obviously had enough money to buy the silver armor Hector had been working on for the last 4 years. 4 years?
Touching grass. I need to touch the sea. I need to go in the water. I need to dive in the sea. I need to go in there. I'm going in.
For some reason, I found myself getting angry. Oh, yeah, there she is. There she is. Oh. The words that Barghest told Castoria when they first met are the exact words Barghest told Castoria at the ranch back in part 1. Honta! It's fantastic work, Sir Ector. I'm grateful you were here to do it. It was a fulfilling job. The only one I've had since I came here. Really? I would think an artisan of your skill could easily find work anywhere. I know this is rude of me to suggest, but my own city still lacks a sizable smithy. If you think you might be amenable to moving there. Huh? What the hell is she on about? Did you hear that? It almost sounded like a bullfrog, or maybe a... No! What? Say how is this, you idiot? Don't you know she's a Tamlin? But come on, Grandpa? What the hell does she think she is trying to persuade you to move away? I don't deny that I had something of a foul mouse by this point. I blame Merlin for that! Yeah, that sounds about right. Still, I really was pissed. So I marched up to the Tamlin and glared at her, hoping it'd make her... Damn, girl! Oh, you must be Sir Ector's apprentice. I can understand how you feel. It would be sad to part ways with a trusted mentor as well. Damn! I'm therefore willing to forgive this outburst. Regardless, don't talk to me again until you've grown up some. When you're as tall as I am, it's a literal pain in the neck to talk to small... Oh my god! Not that I imagine anyone of your size could ever even begin to understand what it's like. Bruh. And with that, the Tamlin up and left. It was clear she had forgotten all about me the moment she had stopped talking to me. Her signature on Ector's orders slipped in say Gawain. It said...
Tiamk2 says literally yes talking to Aki.
Glorious, glorious, glorious. Oh my god. Also, what do you mean talking to me? Some weird curse kept me from reading it, but since I could always tell when people are lying, I could see through it. Oh! Oh, she knew from the... Oh! I'm going to remember that name. You see if I don't. Damn, she petty. It's kind of cute though, so it's fine. Not bad. I now have things to teach you in only 4 years. Apprentice or not, you're a fully fledged smith now. Not much we can do about your lack of magical energy, though. How are things with the village fairies? They still believe you're the child of prophecy. Things are the same as ever there. Half the village still doesn't believe I am. Everyone wants to send a child of prophecy on her way, though, so things more or less work out. What about you, Grandpa? Do you really think I'm the child of prophecy? Why ask me? I couldn't care less about the Tentagel. Now, go gather some sand from the beach. We need to make a lot of jewelry starting tomorrow. There's a festival coming up in the Catsis, or do you mean Catsis, not Catsis? Village soon, and they order a bunch of cheap trinkets. Hector was very good with his hands, so in addition to weapons, armor, and household items, he also made jewelry. His workbench is always covered with different kinds of ornaments and accessories. He said that you were just cheap trinkets meant to fool children, but for someone like me, who'd only ever had one outfit to call our own, they may as well have been the crown jewels. Oh. They glittered like stars in the night sky. Red, blue, green, and sometimes even yellow. Apparently I had a habit of stopping what I was doing and gazing at the barrettes that were all arrayed on the workbench. One day, on my second autumn of helping there, Ector saw me absorbed in them and said, "If you want, go ahead and take one for reference. I can write it off as within the margin of error." Huh? For a smith, the margin of error refers to products that are cracked or broken in the process of making something. Of course, Ector would never make anything defective, but he was kind enough to offer me one anyway, to encourage me. But thanks, but no thanks. If I brought something of my own back, they just take it away again. I was thrilled that he offered it to me. I wanted so much to accept it that my vision blurred with... Castoria deserves the world. Castoria deserves the world. Castoria deserves the world. Castoria deserves the world. I want to hug her so bad. It is unreal. Oh my god. I also want to commit a war crime, but like, you know, two entirely unrelated things, I promise. She's so fucking cute, guys. But the fairy's potential I proved was this type of selection that could never have anything I really cared about. I want to commit a war crime. Van! So, it did help me remember a conversation I had when I was younger. It was with Merlin, when I was recklessly working day and night to try and move things along as fast as I could. Man, it still sucks. It sucks when things that should have disappeared long ago just stick around, like those narrow-minded fairies who keep trying to control you. Ah, this is the worst. Everyone in Britain is so awful now. Just kidding. But if that's how you feel, Artoria, you should say so. It's okay to want what you want. You don't have to deny yourself. Now, what is it you want the most right now? Don't be embarrassed, just tell me. I once felt I can blow enemies to smithereens. Here, like this. I see. So you need a tool you can charge with magical energy, and a spell you can use to make gunpowder explode. Is this the goddamn pipe bomb? No shot. This is dangerously close to magical terrorism! Oh my god, is this how she actually learns the pipe bomb? Oh my god. No shot. No shot. And we were just talking about war crimes. Yeah, then again, there's no telling when or where the black dogs might come after you. Okay, I'll try putting together a little recipe. Just give me 6 days, okay? Let's see, I think there was a smith in Norwich who's an expert in this sort of thing. I see. Understood. Understood. I understand now. I understand now. Gotcha. You're so kind and helpful, Merlin. I bet you've been on lots of dates, haven't you? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't really understand much about the whole love business. It's a lot like food for me. Instead of thinking about my companion, all I think about is what it tastes like. That's kind of why neither fairies nor humans ever had much love for me. But then, once, I was suddenly thrust into a role where I had to be romantic. I ended up being better at it than anyone else. Honestly, I'm more unsure of what that says about me than anyone. So you don't have a single lover? Even though you're the mage of flowers? Aren't you lonely? Maybe. Though probably not too much since I didn't realize it until you said something. It's not something I ever worried about. I always knew it would be forever out of reach. That said, for me, studying magecraft, looking for a way to save Britain and finding a lover, well, basically the same. What do you mean? What I mean is, it might be lonesome to look for a star you know doesn't exist. But it's also kind of fun. I see. Then, on the morning I turned 16, the village fairies all gathered in the town square and told me, "We want to see proof. Proof that you really are the child of prophecy. I'm going to fucking commit a murder." How's that for proof? That blacksmith who lives in the cliff is an Imperial guard. You're the only one he's not wary of. You're the only one he trusts. Probably because she's the only one nice to him. Like, goddamn. You're truly the fairy destined to save Britain. Like, what? War crimes. War crimes. Gotta make the Geneva Convention look like Geneva suggestions. So about that pipe bomb! So about that pipe bomb... Your everyday is filled with fear? Gee, I wonder why. I wonder if it's because you're goddamn pricks. So go on. Prove you can protect us by taking care of him. That's the end of my autumn memories. Also, yeah, my room. Let me check my room. Okay, it really is pretty. God. Man! Ugh. What's wrong with my wife? You mean what's right with my wife? Because there's nothing wrong with her. You want? Okay, but that's before we got context. How about we let me enjoy the game as it happens, guys? How's that? Is that a good suggestion? Moriaki, like they say, oh, we know karma comes. We know what happens to him. But like, I want to do it myself. So they say the memories are supposed to get better. I don't know if they're supposed to get easier, Merlin. That class complicates things. What's good against the moon cancer, right? Okay. This is kind of a funny pick. Man. Sheet. I always keep forgetting. She's art, right? Yeah. No, too far down. I still want to go through this with Artoria, because, like, you know, it's only the most fitting pick. Yeah, having Arcuate here is funny. I'm not gonna lie. Quid said she and Ixaba are like sisters since they came from the inner sea of the planet. Oh. Oh, that's extra funny then. Oh! Oh, that's a big memory! Hmm. Alright then. Big memory, big... God, I just think of Rauda. Nice. Fly. Oh, great. Oh, boy. Lying coercion. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. That has no meaning whatsoever. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Woo! Ooh. Oh, come on! That was in health. Oh boy. Oh, I'm not gonna like this. Oh, I'm not gonna like this. Apparently, the Earth Clan fairy living on the Cape used to be one of Queen Morgan's Imperial Guards a long time ago. The village fairy's worry was genuine. I don't think I'm up enough. I think I just realized that. They really did believe that killing Ector would keep the village safe. So they closed in around me and begged me in all sincerity. If you really are the child of prophecies and kill the Queen's agent for us, it would have been almost impossible to refuse. So like always, I took the easy way out. And so... Okay. Okay, well... I am the child of prophecy after all. I decided to do what they wanted of me. And went off to kill my friend. This is why I said I could never have anything I really cared about. Geneva bucket list. To kill him. I have to kill him. I have to kill him. I have to kill him. If I don't kill him, they'll think I'm an imposter. And they'll kill me instead. It was easy to sneak in since Ector was hard of hearing. He was sleeping on his stone bed, completely defenseless. In my hand, I had a rusty iron knife the fairies had given me. The truth is, it wasn't impossible to refuse. I was just scared. Scared of being called an imposter. Scared of getting beaten for being useless. I'm going to beat them. scared that my life so far might have been for nothing. And so... I got so fed up and angry that I brought the knife down as hard as I could. Oh well, maybe things will work out. I sheathed the now chipped knife and began walking the dark path back to the village. I was practically trembling with fear, but I also knew the village fairies were simple folk. I was strangely optimistic that I could get out of this so long as I explained everything. I fool you, she didn't kill the black friend? I'm going to commit a King Gen. Ah! I know her matriarch is fake too. It's all just smoke and gunpowder. Not a child of prophecy. She's... What did she say? Is that true? She killed the Imperial Guard. She won't kill one of Morgan's agents. She can't be the child of prophecy. I knew it didn't make sense. I tried to run away, but the village fairies were all stronger than me. Had more magical energy too. Grab Caster! Grab the liar! Over to Woodrose's executioner as a child of prophecy imposter. They caught me in no time. Threw me in an underground jail. The fairy who accused me was smiling so smugly. So triumphantly. But I wasn't surprised. Whenever she talked to me claiming to be my friend, she was always consumed with envy and doubt. She wasn't a bad person. It was just fairy nature. Even when you know someone is objectively worse off than you are, you just can't help but be jealous that they're treated like they're special. I should ask the French servants where they keep the guillotines. After that, life in the village became very hectic. Woodrose's executioners, a horrific group of soldiers who went around capturing fairies suspected of being the child of prophecy and taking them to the castle. They were to arrive in Tintagel in 3 days, and I was to wait for them in my cell until then. So you finally showed your true colors. Can't wait to hand you over to the High Queen. Never believed you were the child of prophecy. There's no way a fairy like you could be our savior. I don't want to hand you over to Woodrose, but everyone else says that's what needs to be done with imposters. But is it really so important? It's awful that things have come to this. You were so close. So very close. But then I suppose it was always too much to hope for. The village would have disappeared the year you washed up on our shore if you hadn't come along. You and the treasure that was on your boat gave us hope, but now the treasure's all gone. Soon our village will be. And again, if you all tell Woodrose you're the genuine oracle, maybe we could still get a sizable reward. I'm sorry, Caster. I tried to talk the others out of this, I really did. I'm so sad that things have turned out this way too. You really did do your best for us. A lot of fairies came to visit me in jail, each for their own reasons. The fairies of Tintagel were divided right down the middle, into supporters of the Queen and supporters of the Child of Prophecy. The fact that I was in jail must mean that the pro-Queen fairies had gained a numbers advantage. There was no fairy left who could rescue me. But there were some who were willing to look the other way if I escaped. I figured that was enough. Either way, everything hinged on what would happen in 3 days. I would have one last chance to escape after they let me out of jail, right before they handed me over to the executioners. I made sure to stay in shape so I could run whenever I needed to. Kept a constant eye out for opportunities. I better believe I'm going to escape. I've been training my whole life to go on this pilgrimage. I can't let it end before it even begins. Hearing commotion outside, I thought the executioners must have come and readied myself to escape. Oh! So, you're still alive. Guess not even these fairies were that stupid. Hector! What are you doing here? What happened to you? What, this? Don't worry about it. I had to beat a few fairies up to get here, but never mind that. I've got to go. Here, put this on. Still helmet, but this hat should help protect your head and hide your face at least a little. Huh? You mean you're here to help me escape? Oh, this hat's so cute and stylish. I knew you had good taste, Hector. Hector? Stow the compliments. Here, I got this back for you. It was always yours, anyway. The staff. It was the staff of selection that had been taken from me when I was a child. 9 years had gone by since I last saw it, but it still felt like an extension of my body. So sadly, looked like it had long since lost Merlin's flippant voice. Go on now, hurry. It won't be long before Woodrose's executioners. Hector? Don't call me by that name. It'll only bring you bad luck. I took out the guards, so there'll be new ones here soon. We need to get you out of here while it's still dark. Run as far and as fast as you can, if you can make it to Salisbury's Plains. What was that? It's coming from outside. Yep, there it is. At the time, I could only imagine that the executioners had come and set the village on fire. I can't believe it. I knew they said they would have to cut down the numbers of mouths to feed for winter. But killing each other over it? It's not just stupid, it's downright pitiful. What's going on here? Why are the fairies who called for us killing each other? Who's in charge here? Where's the child of prophecy? Please stand back, Lord Woodrose. These fairies have all gone mad. We can't question them now. What would you have us do, sir? Damn bloodthirsty fools. Baton wielders, exterminate the residents. Spear wielders, guard the gates. Can't let any of them escape now. Don't bother putting out the fires until the fairies have been dealt with. But make sure to capture any fairies who would be the child of prophecy alive. Her Majesty's orders! No! I didn't have any particular plan. Heck, I didn't even have time to think. But just as I was about to make a run for the town square to try and rescue everyone... Stop, Artoria. You'll never make it in time. You need to get away from here now. Besides, why would you want to help them? They were going to sell you away. I know, but... You're still the fairies I grew up with. They may have lied to me about almost nonstop for my entire life, but that didn't mean I could just abandon them. Oh, Artoria, you are way too good for this world. You fool. Just come with me, damn it. You're here for the child of prophecy. Once you're gone, don't be a reason for the executioners to be here anymore. Once you reach the cover of the forest, you can do whatever you want. Grandpa took my hand and ran. There we are. You can go the rest of the way alone. I felt some of Woodrose's soldiers on the way, so it won't be long before more show up. You need to get away from here before they do. What about you, Grandpa? I don't suppose you could come with me? No. I still have some work left to do. Once I'm sure you've escaped, I'll be heading right back to my forge on the Cape, and that'll be that. You've been nothing but trouble, girl. Don't visit me again. But Hector, you're... I couldn't help it. I could see his kind-hearted lies. I could see the deep wounds on his side, as though he'd hidden with his clothes. I could see how his strong back had practically been cut to ribbons. And I could see that his failing heart would stop entirely once I took my eyes off him. Right. You fairies of paradise are a pain, aren't you? This village is done for. The executioners are here. Hold your head high. Grip your staff tight. Now is the time to begin your journey, Artoria. Remember, no matter what anyone says, even if you don't believe it yourself, you are the child of prophecy. You could have killed me that night, but you didn't. That's who you really are. No matter how much Britain rejects you, or how much the fairies shun you, or even how much weaker you are than them, you're still a better choice for saviors than anyone else. I don't think you ever realized this yourself, but you're just not capable of getting angry for your own sake. Besides, you're the spitting image of her. Huh? A stubborn sore loser keeps getting back up no matter how many times she falls. That's how I know you'll see your chosen path through to the end. Oh, I want to go back to the fort and live with you at the Cape. That'd be way more fun. Besides, once I turn 17, the prophecy won't be true anymore. I won't make any more trouble for you. That dream would never come true. He never even heard what I wanted to say. I don't know who Grandpa was, or why he did so much for me. All I know is the heartbeat I can still hear today. The sound of my own still living heart. Right. That's right. The one thing I have going for me is my ability to quickly cheer up, no matter how many times I'm brought down. I secured my new hat atop my head and gripped the staff of selection tight. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for raising me until I turned 16. I'm the fairy of paradise. I'm the one who's meant to bring Britain the salvation it really needs. So I'm going to begin my pilgrimage now. Just like you wanted me to. Man! But that was easier said than done. Forget beginning my pilgrimage. I couldn't even get anyone to take me seriously. I tried to meet with the head of the Wing Clan in Salisbury, but the rebel army turned me away at the door. I tried doing a few odd jobs in response to their demands that I prove I was the child of prophecy, but... Which hole in the woods did you crawl out of? Your clothes are a mess and you've got almost no magical energy. At least you're a decent worker. Nice job taking care of the moors on the highway. I don't know how many centuries it'll take you, but hey, good luck saving Britain. You don't need a child of prophecy here anyway, girlie. You have Lady Aurora looking out for us. Yeah, I'm sure she does that real well. Prophecy. Don't let him fool you. You're just pretending. Fairies latch onto anything that seems like fun. Even just whatever's trendy. Nobody actually wants or believes in the child of prophecy. We'd all love it if Morgan went away. But her aside, we're happy with the way things are now. After being laughed off, I used my anger as fuel to take me from east to west and back again. Fooling myself into thinking that starting with smaller villages would yield better results than big cities, I went around the forest visiting all kinds of places. But it was no different. Everywhere I went, people laughed at me, used me, dropped me like so much as garbage. On the surface, they were all for the child of prophecy, but on the inside, isn't there anything more fun to do? Now I see. They all love rumors about the child of prophecy, but the actual child is just a big pain. I had no one to teach me, and no companions to commiserate with. Every fairy in Britain hated me the second they laid eyes on me. Since humans had no love for fairies either, all I could do was travel alone. This is hard. Really hard. Consumed by depression, I decided to go to the nameless. God damn it. No! But this is also how we meet her, so like, you know... Silver lining. Silver lining, red string of fate, however you want to say it. I didn't have a particular plan in mind. I just wanted to be someone other than myself, even if only a little while. But The curse of the Nameless Woods didn't even affect fairies from paradise. So much for that. Oh! So I just pretended to have lost my memory and went off to the newcomer tent to sulk. But then, a new fairy was carried in. So, like, there's an image popping in my head of, like, of the fact of, like, she's here, depressed up to the wazoo. Like, I don't think Girly Pop could get any more depressed. Probably, everything considered, the weight of the world actually on her shoulders. And then she meets me. And I'm just excited to see her. God, that's whiplash. God, that must have been so much whiplash. That's so much whiplash to think about. He had lost his memory and was in such bad shape, both physically and mentally, that I felt like I had to help him. But most of all, I thought, if he's forgotten about the Child of Prophecy, maybe there's a chance we could be friends. Well, yeah, more than that. Oh my god. That's such goddamn whiplash. That's the end of my summer memories. Like there needs to be a cut from Artoria's mind about her experiencing Espresso Depresso, and then hard cut to me happy to see her. Like, that's a gap. Oh, don't tell me it loops. Oh, God. Is it? We're finally to the spring memories. And since they're spring, I'm sure they're going to be lots of fun. Uh-huh. I bet any obstacles we run into here will be total pushovers, so we won't have to worry much about taking them down. Oh, boy. Me too. If those really are Artoria's memories given physical form, then I can only imagine how painful they must be for her. Even just facing them as Moors makes me feel like my heart's being gouged out of my chest. But don't worry, that's all done now that we're past summer. Spring memories are fun times, and fun times only. The only kinds of obstacles I expect to see here are things like, there'll probably be Artoria herself dressed to the nines, or an enormous feast full of delicious foods. I would like to see Artoria dressed to the nines, and by to the nines, I mean in that wedding dress. Eh. Now, that's all well and good, but before we start fighting, there's one thing I want to clear up. You said that the Fairy of Paradise who rings all the bells of pilgrimage becomes the sacred sword itself, right? You didn't have to say this quiet part out loud, Muramasa. Does that mean Artoria is going to disappear once it's done? I knew since we entered Avalon at least, but like... Muramasa, did you really have to say the quiet part out loud? That's right. Creating the Sacred Sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and never will be. That is the Fairy of Paradise's duty, her function. And even then, the Sacred Sword won't be easy to forge. Everything about her, every experience she's had, all her memories. You're in her spirit origin. Your very fate will be used as materials to make it. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. It is not sacrifice. It is equivalent exchange. It has to be her. It can't be anyone else. I know how you all feel, but please understand. This really is the only way. She knew what would happen when she entered the Spirit Cavern. Yes, the situation may have forced her hand, but she's still heading to the site of selection of her own free will. Huh? You're all here? Victoria? Whoa, wait, you're back already? That doesn't seem right. Huh? I see. Victoria? Well, that was easy, huh? It was literally over before I knew it. So that's the size selection on top of the hill, huh? Okay, last one there's a rotten egg. Huh? Victoria! Victoria? I know. It just ain't right. But you know, Akira, if nothing else, I'm glad you're so damn pissed off about— Of course I'm pissed off about it! Whatever happens next, just let the old man here handle it. Murmasa, what do you mean by... Never mind that now. Come on. We need to run or she really will go on ahead of us. Either way, this is the end of her long journey. Let's see how this mission of hers plays out. Whenever I close my eyes, this is where I'd be. Whenever I sleep, this is where I'd be. No, that's wrong. It's a lie. Whether my eyes are open or closed, whether I'm asleep or awake. This is how the world has always looked to me. The wind, the clouds, they're not really a storm. They're all people's voices. It's so awful to look at that you've put out of my eye. So awful to look at that I put out my own eyes. So horrible to hear that I plugged up my ears. But it didn't matter. Nothing banished the darkness, or made the wind stop howling. This is the tainted land where I need to fulfill my duty as the fairy of paradise. I can't do this! I can't do this! Besides, no one would listen no matter how loud I screamed. Besides, God, it's getting hard to read! Oh! The wind was blowing so fiercely I couldn't even hear myself. But after everything I experienced in the village, and getting to know more fairies better, the storm only intensified. I have no idea which direction I should go, or what I should even look for. I know how this sounds, but Queen Morgan was honestly kind of lucky. She wanted to make Britain into her own kingdom. It was thanks to that powerful, envy-inspiring goal of hers that she navigated the storm without losing her way. But I don't have anything like that. Not one single thing! I hate Britain. I hate fairies. I hate humans. So how could I ever see a way through the storm? No, that's not right. I could see a way. It was shown to me when I rang the bells of pilgrimage. Altria Pendragon, King of Britain. When I heard that she was my proper human history self, I thought I was going to throw up. The ideal knight. A king who lived her whole life for others and sacrificed all she had for Britain's future. I don't want to end up like her. I could never live a life like that. But to create the sacred sword is also to determine her fate. Without the sacred sword, her life would be different. Without the sacred sword, Britain would come to a different end. Forget this. I should just give up. Yeah, that's it. After all, I'm the only one who can save her. That's what I thought to myself each and every time I heard the bells ring. But I can still still see that star. I don't know what that star is. I don't want to know what that star is. I do know it's not my dream, my goal, or something I care about. But it's always been there, ever since I was born. It may have grown small and weak at times, but it was always there, no matter how intense the storm got. I don't know where I want to go. I don't care about my duty. I just want to forget all this Child of Prophecy stuff. So why? I never stopped moving forward. I didn't want to give up. I couldn't let this storm beat me. I don't get it. Why am I so obstinate? Why is it that's stopping me from throwing my life away? As a fairy of paradise, I didn't have a spring. I didn't have much of anything. That's why I at least want to know why I couldn't just give up. I'm no queen. I'm no savior. It's what brought an ordinary nobody like me so far. What did that tiny star mean for an ordinary girl like me? The site of selection. Is this the site of selection? The forge meant to make the sacred sword? That's right. That thing in the middle there is the furnace, the center of the universe. That's where the Fairy of Paradise is meant to go. All you have to do is stand there, and the sacred sword will come into being. And not just for this lost belt either. It will also finally bestow you with the sacred sword, the one whose concept was wiped clean from your world. And it won't just be something a heroic spirit temporarily reproduces. It'll be a weapon capable of defeating an invader from a foreign world for the humans of this time period. Does that mean doing this will save Akira and Mash's world? It will make the impossible possible. It will go from having no chance to having a small chance. Well, that's all the more reason to do this. Britain will go back to the way it used to be. And it'll save the outside world too? What more can we ask for? I could be selfish and ask for you. But it'll also mean... Caster. Hey, what's wrong? You both look almost sick. What is it? Victoria. Do you need to rest up outside? It's okay if you do. This probably won't take too long anyway. I want to stay. I'm not going. It's not that. That's right. Creating the sacred sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. You don't have to do this, Artoria. Don't be silly, Akira. You're the one who praised me for not running away. I can't be selfish either, can I? Okay, here goes. Oh, since I won't have another chance to say this, I need to get something off my chest. I hated every minute of my life. Everything about it. Humans, fairies, Britain, my duty, everything. Fighting is terrifying. Hatred is exhausting. I would have been so much happier just living a normal life. But I knew how much saying that would disappoint everyone. So I just had to act like a good, dutiful child of prophecy. That made our journey together a balancing act for me. A hard one. Every time I thought, well, I somehow hung on this time, but I'm sure I'll give up next time. Honestly, no one's more shocked than me that I made it this far. Forging the sacred sword means erasing Fairy Britain from existence. I'll never really love fairies or humans. I could always see the wish they held in their hearts. Every one of the fairies was suffering inside. They all wished for salvation. Even if they're sinners, even if they're just getting what they deserve, I can't believe they brought this on themselves. Because hey, we're all the same. Lies of omissions and outright deceptions are just part of life. And even under all those lies, everyone truly wished to be saved. I swear, I really wish they'd cut that kind of stuff out. It was really hard walking this Avalon path. Sometimes I just wanted to shout, "Can someone cut me some frickin' slack?" Looking back now, I'm glad. My life wasn't all bad after all. Until now, standing here, I didn't think there was a way I, of all people, could save the world. That someone like me could never be allowed to end their world. I mean, it's not fair to decide a world's fate when you don't even like the world, right? Right. But you're still going to do it anyway. Huh? Yeah. I am. I'm going to fulfill my duty here. And the crazy thing is, even I don't know why. It's probably for some silly, selfish reason. Something no one else could ever understand. You know, I bet it's the same sort of thing that kept you going in the Garden of Lost Will, Akira. That's different, though. It's the same kind of thing that made you stand firm in the face of calamity in Norwich, Mash. I'm not doing this for anyone else. I'm doing this for me. I'm not even doing it because it's right. I think I've been making my way through the storm, because there's something I just can't turn my back on. My fingertips dissolved first. I could feel the contours of my entire body fading away. My memories will probably go after this. Then, my sense of self. The planet inner sea isn't stripping away all my memories at once. Like one is just as good as another. To make the sacred sword, it has to go through them carefully, so it could understand humanity in the present day. It was only ever a means to learn about them so it could shape a better, more powerful sacred sword. Caster. Good. This should make me into a good sword. The best. A sword bright like the star I saw in that storm. The planet's light that won't ever fade in the face of the wicked. A sword that isn't me, from a place that isn't here. A sword bearing the wishes of the masses, and hope for their happiness. A sword who can hold her head high at the sight of selection, and become the saber fit to stay by your side. Oh, I'm so glad. As Caster, the fairy of paradise, I may not have had spring memories. But as Altria, as myself, I have such wonderful memories of my journey. My body's gone now. By creating the sacred sword, I'll finally fulfill my duty as the fairy of paradise, the Avalon the Fae. My journey as Caster will come to an end. And that's okay. I didn't come this far because I was afraid to die. Still, I wish I could have found out what that light was. The light I've seen all my life. The light that's seen me all my life. Wanting to know what it was and being determined not to give up until I found out is what's kept me going all this time. I thought I'd find out somewhere on my pilgrimage, but I never did. That's the one regret. Yeah? Can't end things just yet then, can you? Huh? What are you doing here? What do you mean, what am I doing here? Who the hell else is gonna forge this sword? My whole life's been about making blades and cutting through destiny and karma. I'm Senji goddamn Muramasa. Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? Go on, move aside. You brought the iron, now let the swordsmith do his job. Oh, so this is the planet's inner sea, and the universe's furnace, huh? Oh boy, just getting close is enough to burn you. That's what I'm talking about! This right here? This job is worth doing. Thanks, Altria. Guarding you wasn't a bad gig, but this is more my kind of work. If I gotta say in it, it'll take a searing forge over escort duty any day of the week. What? Oh, you can't! Thank you so much, but you can't do that. It'll burn you to ash! What? Fine by me! Swordsmiths? We're born to pound iron. If I can do that in the god's own domain, that's worth burning my life away. Huh? Besides, a smithy is supposed to be hot, so I ain't gonna stop pounding for nothing. Not even if my whole spirit origin burns up. Muramasa! There we go. It's coming along nicely. Basic shape's all set. Now we gotta just temper it. No, stop, you can't! Huh? I'm floating? Why am I floating? Oh, that? That'll be because I took over here. You're probably getting booted out so you don't get in the way. Booted out?! What?! Alright, child of prophecy. See you around. Got more iron than I need for this sword, so I don't need to use it all. Especially if you still got something left to do. I could use this power for the final finishing touch. But I want you to take it for yourself. In exchange, I'm gonna use this to finish the job. Since you brought my life, seems only right that I pay you back with it, right? Muramasa?! Don't be ridiculous! You've more than paid me back for that! Besides, you're from the outside world, and you're Akira's enemy! You don't have any connection to Britain? Don't you have another job you need to do? True. I don't know how I'm gonna face the foreign god now, but hey, now I'll probably never see her again anyway. Don't worry about it. I'm doing this because it's what I want. Just like you. That was always my destiny. That said, I'm sorry I never got to make you that beret. Victoria. Her spirit origin signal is gone. Artoria, I know the sacred sword had to be made, but did it really have to be? I know, right? They have to be able to come up with a better way. What?
Tiamk2 says thank you Muramasa, all of your past sins have been forgiven.
I guess it's probably too much to ask for a planet's soul. Basically what the inner sea is, just thank you mainly. Tackle hug, tackle hug, tackle hug, tackle hug, tackle hug, tackle hug, tackle hugger now! Sorry to keep you waiting, Akira. Mash. This is the essence of the sacred sword. Go on. Take it. I'm sure Da Vinci and the other people at Chaldea will be able to use this as a base for a powerful offensive spell. I wish I could have given you Excalibur itself, but I'm afraid things didn't work out that way. I'm going to fucking break. You mean how did she come back? I'm as surprised as you are. I really thought the forge would just be turning out a new Excalibur specifically for Chaldea's use. Hang on. Where's the ginger? Merlin, I don't think you could just say that! I see. But there was someone who gave her a tiny reprieve. Now I see. It wasn't Artoria's spirit origin that disappeared. It was actually Muramasa. Yes. The heroic spirit Senji Muramasa sacrificed himself for what he believed in. The only reason I'm standing here now is because he insisted on performing the finishing touches himself. Now that the sacred sword has been delivered to the planet's inner sea, the premise behind this lost belt has been overturned. In time, it will be gently pruned away as though it never existed. But before that happens, there's something you need to do. Fairy Britain, the lost world made by the treacherous Morgan, is not part of this lost belt. As such, the calamity it created is not subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. It represents a threat to humanity that you must defeat yourselves. Artoria? I'm glad you're safe and sound. Welcome back, Artoria. Thanks, Akira. I'm back as the custodian of the sacred sword and stronger than ever. True. No matter how you slice it, you've definitely powered up. Wait, that magecraft theory. Instead of hero creation, you have sacred sword creation? No fair. How did you get a skill like that? You know, did you steal my thunder or something? Yes. The Artoria, just ignore him! It's too bad Foe isn't here right now. Alright. I know we both have different roles to play, so I'll take this as a win and move on. The heroic spirit protected her. That she still lives as a result, that too, is fate. The sacred sword has been forged, and this is the moment the planet is born. The child of prophecy fulfilled her duty, aided by the foreign mage. So now, it's my turn to help. I'm going to do a small-scale restoration on Britain to the way it was before things turned completely hopeless. Specifically, I'm going to turn back the clock on Cernunnos. At least a little bit. Turn back the clock? I mean, to before he can do that?! I mean, I should be shocked because it's Merlin, and Merlin can do whatever's convenient for the plot. But like, what?! That's right. Once Cernunnos shows up and covers the land in his curse, not even the sacred sword's protection will be enough for you to win. So I'm going to have him go back in time by, let's say, 2 hours? See, I suspected something like this might happen, so I've kept the entire pit in a dream. Once I have Cernunnos wake up, it'll be as though the events of that dream, that is, everything that took place over there in the last 2 hours, never happened. You can do that?! Indeed. It's been pretty boring waiting around here ever since I was freed from the garden, so I spent some time casting a spell on the pit. Like, casually? My spirit origin is practically falling apart now as a result, but oh well. Okay, not so casually. Suffice to say, once I disengage my dream zone, I'll probably disappear along with it. I wish I could stick around to see how your battle goes, but sadly, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But don't worry about me. Even I felt bad about basically demanding Artoria be the only one to sacrifice everything. Sure, things didn't exactly turn out as I planned, but hey, that's why we build in margins of errors. For my last trick, I even helped you out by sending you straight to the storm border, without having to go back through the spirit cavern. When you get there, it'll be 1 hour before Cernunnos shows up. You have another hour after that before his curse spreads everywhere. It gives you 2 hours to settle this, but this time, you should at least have a fighting chance. Muramasa and I both gave everything we had for this. All you have to do now is the best you can. Isn't that right, Nameless King? Can I ask you to watch over Akira and Mash for me? Of course. You take care too, Mage of Flowers. After all, this is just a shadow of Avalon, so I'm sure the real you is still imprisoned in that tower. Saw right through that too, did you? Yeah. You're definitely the Sacred Sword's guardian now. Alright, then back to dying Britain with you all. Once you overcome its twilight skies, you'll find clear blue ahead. Let's f***ing go. Merlin. Good. I got them back safely. I'm glad I made it before I ran out of time. Oh, though I just remembered I forgot to ask something. I've been following the Chaldean stargazer's journey with my clairvoyance as much as possible, and Akira talked to himself a lot more than usual this time. Myself? I wonder what that was all about. Salisbury. Oh, let's do this thing. British airspace, 2 hours after the demonic dog's appearance. A giant demonic beast. I see. So that's the Black Dog's king. A magical energy eater who feasts on smoke and lightning. So Barghest has become a calamity, and Cernanos' curse shows no sign of slowing down. There's nowhere left to run. The way things are going, all fairies are destined to become unseelie court or turn into Moors. Either way, there's only a handful of sane fairies left. I don't know how long I can hold out either. If this really is the great calamity, then it's all her fault things turned out this way. Aurora, my love. My reason for existing. My Melusine. Listen to me, Lancelot. Einstein is a very dangerous fairy. She always makes such nonsensical prophecies, and nobody has any clue about her clan's true nature. Who knows what she might do if she catches everyone's attention and becomes the talk of all Britain. Remember the Mirror Clan took in the Fairy of Paradise just like the Rain Clan once did. It's terribly irresponsible of her to make a prophecy like that now, especially when the Great Calamity could happen at any time. Why, it couldn't be a more obvious revolt against Queen Morgan. Just thinking about it makes my wings go dull. You understand me, right? After all, you're my prince in shining armor. You always bring me whatever I desire most, don't you? Screw you, Aurora. She doesn't have any wicked thoughts whatsoever. Really, good and evil don't factor into her at all. Most people think of her as the kindest, most compassionate fairy, one who strives for a world in which fairies and humans can coexist. They're wrong. That's just the image she projects. The only one she truly loves, is herself. The only thing she cares about is maintaining a world where she's always beloved, a world where she can always be on top. She only advocates for humans so they all fawn all over her. She only guides fairies so they all will respect her. She seems like such a skilled leader because she never fights with anyone. She didn't survive the song because she's strong. She just always had a gift for dragging other leaders down. Every time a fairy more popular than her showed up, she would send the world down a dark path according to her whims. This time was no different. She didn't mean any harm. She just came to the realization that the Mirror Clan was dangerous and believed it all with her heart. So I killed him, just like she wanted. It was clear beyond any doubt that the Mirror Clan had done nothing wrong. But I still had to kill them, or Aurora really would have withered away. As a fairy, Aurora's true skill is to completely convince herself of things that always work out in her favor. That's why she's neither good nor evil. The reason she never lost her radiance over the 3,000 years of her life is that her self-esteem is not of this world. I buried my face in my hands, stained with the Mirror Clan's blood, trying to avert my eyes from what I had done. I had no right to ask for forgiveness, or even to apologize. I knew what kind of person Aurora was, and I still put her radiance first. Because I care more about her than I do all the other fairies of Britain. Aurora didn't do anything wrong. I'm the only wicked creature here. I've committed so many crimes, all because I didn't want to lose her love, even though I knew it wasn't genuine. But that day was special. The day Mirror Clan was special. They were a gentle group of fairies protecting Albion's corpse, and by extension, me. Not one of them so much as resisted. If anything, they seemed to pity me as they came to offer up their own lives. I didn't have a choice. Aurora would have withered and died if I hadn't done this. This isn't my fault. I didn't want to kill them. Aurora, I did this for you. All I want in return is for you to smile and say, thank you. I decided not to fly, so I wouldn't leave any evidence. On the night I returned, covered in mud and soaked to the bone. Oh, Melusine. I can't believe the entire Wind Clan city is gone. What could have happened to them? They say it was a Moor's attack, but how could Moors have gone past the city walls? It must be Queen Morgan's doing. She must have gotten mad at Einzel's prophecy and... Don't be ridiculous. Queen Morgan is nothing if not prudent. She would never do anything like that. She valued the Mirror Clan's prophecies more than anyone. And Einzel was a wonderful clan leader who only ever wanted what was best for Britain. Melusine. Ah, poor Einzel. How could this happen to you? Whoever attacked the Mirror Clan is the foulest of beasts. The most rotten, hateful monster in all of Britain. If we commit war crimes towards the fairies, Aurora goes first. Even if it may seem pretty on the outside, he only manages that by imitating me. Oh yeah, she goes first. What a horrendous, awful creature. Just thinking about it makes me sick. That's when this happened? Ugh. It was a miracle. It really was. Back in that dark bog, when I was still a pulsing lump of flesh, she took me in her arms and cradled me like I was the most important thing in the world. Hello there, darling one. Or perhaps I should say, good morning. My name is Aurora. What's yours? In that moment, I gained both mind and body. I knew what it was to feel, to admire. I knew what it was to love someone so deeply it could never be shaken. But, of course, that's just who she was. That's just who she is. I know why she cradled me in her arms back then. I know that she actually doesn't love me. But even so, I still love you, Aurora. That's right. I can maintain this form as long as I have those feelings. Even without Queen Morgan's gifted name, I can still remain as myself as long as Aurora is around. Without her, I probably return to my original form. To who I became when I bore the hatred of all the Northern fairies who were killed in the War of Spring 8,000 years ago. I'm going to go to Salisbury. If Britain really is about to end, I want to spend my final moments as her knight. The invaders who brought the calamities upon us. Are there any fairies who've been infected with Morse poison? If you find one, oh my god. Right. The humans make them fight the Moors, Yeah, Lady Aurora ain't doing jack all. She'll sacrifice, yeah, she won't sacrifice shit, buddy. Oh my, they all look so dreadful now. And to think, they used to be such peaceful fairies. Aurora? Who's there? How'd you get in here? It's me, Aurora. I came down from the bell tower. The city is in chaos. Most of the fairies have lost their minds. It's only a matter of time until they storm the cathedral. I hate to say this, but Salisbury is done for. Oh my. I see. Yes, of course. I still have you, Melusine. Thank goodness you're alright. You are, aren't you? Oh, but of course you are. You're the strongest Tamlin in all of Britain. You never get injured or degrade, no matter what. You're still my beautiful, beloved knight. No different from the day I met you. I couldn't have come at a better time. I knew you were the only one I could rely on. Yes, you're right. Salisbury is done for. No, Britain itself is doomed. If only there was a way we could survive. How did things ever come to this? Oh, gee, I wonder whose fault that is. It's so terribly sad. I'm afraid there's no other way. Melusine, would you stay with me? I need you. Yes, of course. I'd be happy to spend our final moments together. I need you to help me escape. You could take me away from here, right? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Woo! Okay! What? Is it so surprising? It's a natural response to run from danger, isn't it? Not in this case. You're just not bothering to think again. Where would you run to, Aurora? Where could you hope to go after abandoning this world and all the fairies who believe in you? Yes, it's all such a shame, but they won't love me anymore, right? So forget about them. Let's go somewhere more fun. Instead, the world outside of Britain. You heard about it from the Chaldeans, right? I'm sure it must be better than this boring old world. It's a world full of nothing but poor, weak, filthy humans. Making my ideal world there should be easy. Oh boy. And you and I will be the only two fairies in it. That's what you want, right? My darling child, my little Melusine. I love you more than anyone right now. Now come, take my hand. Let's go start our new life together, okay? You're right. This is what I want. But if we did that, you'd probably just do the same things to that world that you've done to this one. All while telling yourself you're not aware of what you're doing. Your entire purpose is to be loved more than anyone else. Melusine? What are you talking about? Where's Coral? I don't see her anywhere. Coral? Oh, right, Coral. I turned her into a caterpillar because she was getting on my nerves and Oh! Oh, she's a bitch! Oh, she's a bitch. Aurora, I want you to know that I love you. I love you whether you believe it or not, whether you even care or not. No matter how evil you might be, I'll still make all your wishes come true. Oh, that's wonderful. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, that sounds lovely. Now come on, let's go to the outside world. I'm sure we'll have such a wonderful time there. Oh yeah, you're going outside, I'm sure. Patchy. Huh? Don't you see? That would never happen. That can't ever happen! You'd never find the love you need in the outside world. This was the only place you could be more beloved than anyone. Proper human history isn't as simple as Britain. They see you for how evil you are in an instant. Don't you really think you could survive in a world like that? You, who can't even bear to go on without absolutely pristine water? Your wings, your face, everything about you would fade and waste away. And that would be more than you could bear. You'd never be able to love yourself again. But you keep on deceiving yourself, trying to live the same way you always have, even though you no longer recognize yourself. Every morning, you look in the mirror and die a little more inside. Maybe that's just normal for other fairies. Maybe they wouldn't think anything of it. But for you, it would be the cruelest torture imaginable. Every day, you'd cry yourself to sleep in despair, unable to even muster the courage to end your own life. Every day would be a fresh hell where you cling to glory that will be forever or beyond your reach. Every day, you'd hate yourself more and more. And that would be... What are you saying, Melusine? What an awful, fake fairy you are. Talking about a future that could never come to pass. Why, the very idea of me becoming more miserable with every day sounds even worse than death. Now, never mind that. Hurry and take me to the outside world. To where everyone will love me again. Because you only live to please me, right? That's right. It would have been better if I had only lived for myself. If I did, I would have kept you alive no matter what. Without you, I'll just go back to being a hunk of flesh. But I can only live to please you, and that's why I can't take you to a place that would be pure hell for you. Even now, I still remember when we met. I can see it like it was yesterday. I remember the wind that blew through the dark bog. I remember the way you shone so beautiful, so brilliantly. I remember how I swore to give you everything I had to protect you. I love you, Aurora. I love you so much. Even if I should lose this form forever, I'll always... I want to give Melusine a hug. Like a big one. A prophecy. And now, there's a second high-density magical energy signal too. On top of that, it looks like Cernunnos just disappeared from the pit! Oh, yeah. I mean, that's certainly better than the alternative, but still beggars belief. What's going on here, technical advisor? The increase in atmospheric magical energy density resulted from all the fairy bodies being burned. It's no cause for immediate concern, so we can ignore that for now. As for the second high-density magical energy signal, we haven't been able to get a visual on it yet, so we can worry about that later too. As far as the pit goes, it's... well... I'm sorry. I have absolutely no clue. All our data collection pertaining to it just vanished. Oh, I guess this is a side effect from Merlin. It's almost like time itself has been rewound, but only in a close proximity to the pit. Ah, yes. Hey, hold on. I'm picking up a space-time tremor inside the bridge. Something's about to come out. Everyone get down! Hi. Back!
Akira! Kirilight! Altria caster! How the devil did you just pop it right in here like that?
Merlin.
No, never mind that now. Tell me what happened down there. Be as quick as you can.
Merlin. So, Muramos is gone too, huh? Ash, bring the round table shield to the analysis room, please. I'd like to store the sacred sword essence now, while we still have a chance. Okay, right away! Now then, let's make sure we're all on the same page. First off, well done, Akira. Thanks to you, we now know how the British Law Spell came into being, Cernunnos' fate, the pit's true nature. Merlin gave us a second chance by winding back the events that occurred near the pit. And we now know that a new sacred sword was forged in the planet's inner sea, with Altria Caster as its custodian. This has given us what we need to put together a plan of attack. And Captain, patch me through to Professor, would you? I'm here, Holmes. Don't worry about filling me in. I've been listening the whole time. I'm aware of our observational data regarding the pit disappeared along with the dream, but I trust you still have our navigational records pertaining to it, yes? Then I'd like you to calculate how much time we have until Cernunnos appears, and until his curse begins pouring out of the pit. Furthermore, I suspect we're going to engage in close quarters combat with Cernunnos involving servants positioned on the boarder's deck. So we'll need anti-curse measures in place as well as sturdy physical defenses. We're not going to attack Cernunnos with a storm border cannons. Considering his massive size, I think that would be our best way to be going about it. We'll certainly try that as well, but I doubt typical means of physical intervention will do us much good. Well, I'm sure he has a sphere core just like any other god. It's protected by a thick layer of cursed flesh. Seeing as that curse effectively functions as muscle, we won't be defeating him so much as exercising him. As such, I suspect that blessed spiritual attacks from Altria Caster and Grimmer the Sage will be our only effective means of fighting him. So unfortunately, what we can do to finish the job afterwards remains an open question. I hate to do this to Captain Nemo, but ramming Cernunnos at full speed may be our only option. Roger that. The ship doesn't have much curse dispelling equipment after all. I've completed calculations for the countdown. We have 30 minutes until Cernunnos appears. Last time he showed up, it took another hour for the curse to spill out of the pit. You hear that, everyone? We only have an hour and a half! Our greatest enemy may be Cernunnos, but there's another calamity we need to stop before he appears. We cannot let these calamities escape Britain's shores and reach the outside world. To do so would let them become part of proper human history as well. Our first objective is therefore to find Barghest, the calamity headed to Norwich from Manchester by the way of Oxford, and take her down before Cernunnos appears. Neither we nor Britain have a moment to spare, which is why I'm beginning this operation immediately. Master Akira, Altria, Castor, and Grimmer, you three will figure out a way to defeat Cernunnos. Captain, you, me, and the Marines will plot the optimal route for the operation. Da Vinci, Professor, you two will come up with an anti-curse barrier for the stormboard. Huh? Huh? What was that? What just happened? Impact on our starboard stern quarter. A single strike just carved through our physical defenses. It burned away the armor's plating. The interior hallways are exposed to open air. Damn it. Marine overboard. All of them fell. Damn it. Later, Munire. Right now, we need to know what's going on. Where did that thermic ray come from, Da Vinci? Nothing short of a divine construct should be able to scratch the stormboarder's armor, let alone shred it. There, I found it. Putting it up on the monitor now. Melusine! That's... Enemy craft is cruising at 1,200 kilometers per hour and still picking up speed. Oh, it's bounding off the magical energy in the atmosphere. It's at Mach 1, Mach 2. It still hasn't hit its top speed. We're dealing with some kind of supersonic fighter. Hang on. How can it fly around at that speed? Oh crap, oh crap. Enemy aircraft is coming about and bearing right for us. It's on a collision course. Contact in 10, 9, 8. Pull up, Munire. Flanking speed. That thing will tear us through the bridge if it hits us straight on. We need to dodge it at the last possible second and escape to higher altitude before it can change course. Ah! It was damn close shave. We got off with just a few scratches on the prow. Enemy aircraft is now 10, no, 14 kilometers away. Just turned around again! What do we do, Captain? That thing's not gonna stop until it brings us down! I know. Just keep taking us up. We can't outmaneuver that thing, so we'll just have to hope we can fly higher than it can. What is that thing, Da Vinci? Do you have any new data yet? Sure do. That wasn't a talon strike just now. It was a concentrated mana burst straight from the enemy's mouth. It looks like Barghest wasn't the only thing burning Britain to the ground. Just the heat from that thing's breast is enough to cleave through the ground. Its acceleration isn't affected by atmospheric pressure or air temperature. Its wings completely ignore the laws of inertia completely. There's no mistaking it. That thing is Albion, the pure-blooded dragon. A third calamity! Melusine. Albion's coming after the border. If it lands a breast attack on our stern, we're done for. We already know its breast is strong enough to cut through our physical defenses like paper. One strike to the stern and we'll lose the whole engine. English is confusing? Yes, it is. Was not... Oh. Like Mach 10 or something? You know, I wouldn't be surprised if she can reach that. Everyone sit down and strap in tight. Da Vinci, start tracking the time until the next breast attack. At 2 seconds before impact, I'm going to unfurl the gravity sails to maximum and pitch the ship upward, turning us on our tail. It'll feel like taking a tumble in midair, so the ship's going to shake like crazy. Don't stand up unless you've got a death wish. Once we've evaded the breast attack, I'll return the ship to an upright position and maintain our altitude. Here it comes. We're in its firing range. 6, 5, 4, 3. Raise the bow and unfurl the sails. Pull up! Loop-de-loop! We made it above the clouds, Captain, but damn it. We burned through almost all the magical energy we had stored up. Now what do we do? There's no way we can dodge another one. Emo, may I say something? I should be able to defend against the thermic ray now. Artoria? I will not be able to protect the entire ship, and I can only do it for a few minutes. But if there's one section that's absolutely crucial, like the engine, I can at least put up a defensive barrier there. Will that be enough to get us through this? That's most encouraging, Artoria Caster. But before you do that, I have a question for you. The Calamity's only target is the British ferries. So why is that dragon attacking us? Why should it be interested in us? Huh? I don't really know. I'm still learning the ropes myself, so... It's because we have a means of saving Britain. Before, the Calamities considered Chaldea to be just another pebble in the road. But now, Artoria is back, and we have a real chance of taking down Cernunnos. The Calamities know just as well as we do that the Ferry of Paradise is the enemy of Britain. I see. So before we were merely passerbys, but now we have a weapon. We're involved. That changes matters considerably. That dragon isn't coming after us. It's coming after Artoria Caster. And that means... Oh boy. Indeed. We can narrow the enemy focus simply by sending Artoria out to the deck. I'm going with her! Huh? If Artoria goes out to the deck with her hands up, that will lure Albion towards her. Once it comes in close to try and kill her, we'll draw it into close combat. I call it Operation Titanic. What do you think? I'm going with her, and I will not be argued about this. I can't believe this. What the heck kind of hero is this? What kind of hero is this guy anyway? Look, even if I actually agree to this insane decoy scheme, I won't be able to defend the ship at the same time. I can either lure Albion in, or I can protect the ship from its breast attacks. Doing both just isn't an option. Damn it. Just when I thought we had a viable plan. Artoria knows her limits. It's not a matter of willpower or confidence. If she says she can't do something, it's because she really can't do it. So we'll have to drop this plan and... No, we don't. You need a decoy to lure that dragon in, right? Percival? Then I'll do that while you protect the ship, Artoria. What are you doing? I'm sorry. He insisted on coming on to the bridge. I appreciate your offer, Percival, but I'm afraid you simply wouldn't work. The Calamity is after the Ferry of Paradise. There is no one else who will take Artoria's place. That's where you're wrong. I can take her place. This spear is the Spear of Selection, the same one used by the last Ferry of Paradise. I'm an artificial child of prophecy, which makes me the perfect person for this job. Boy, that is your sister? Ugh. Oh god, the lance. Oh boy. The dragon's mind no longer functioned like a person. But that wasn't a problem for it. It was originally made up of whatever happened to be nearby. Things like the Northern Fairy's grudge that had been around for thousands of years, and a clump of dying cells that had fallen off the dragon's remains. It was an extermination engine meant to destroy the land around it. The land made of fairy corpses. It was no longer had anything to do in the way of pain, grief, joy, or love. It just was. The commands running through its brain as electrical signals couldn't have been simpler. Objective: stop anyone impeding Britain's collapse. Reasons: unknown. Target: flying enemy aircraft. Target: tip of flying enemy aircraft. Action: eliminate. Action: destroy. The dragon soars across the twilight skies. The wind screaming past its ears. It felt nothing. Nothing at all. Not a single human impulse ran through its brain. Target acquired. Target acquired. Target. Its visual data wavered. An ache built in its chest, in the hollow where its heart should be. There was something very familiar about the target standing on the tip of the flying enemy aircraft. Percival. Good. I can still move. I should be able to manage like this. I hope you're all watching this, everyone. Alright, I understand what I have to do. I'll stay put on the bow and let all you handle the dragon. I'm in no condition to fight anymore anyway, so decoy duty should be perfect for me. Come on, you two. Don't look so glum. I'm glad I can still be useful somehow. You really don't need to feel bad about this. That said, I do have one last request I'd like to make. Please, don't think too badly of this Britain, or of the fairies who lived in it. Just like there are good humans and bad humans, there are also good fairies and bad fairies. There's no such thing as a bad species or a bad society. There are just good and bad people. I don't know anything about your world of proper human history, but I do know this. Even though it ended up like this, even though so many sad, tragic things happened here, Fairy Britain was still a beautiful kingdom and a wonderful world. Our Britain may be dying, but that's because it was wrong. That's not because it was wrong. It's not because it was a bad world. Things that should persist will persist. Things that should continue on will do so. That's all I wanted to say. So please, hold your heads high. Our world took over 10,000 years to come this far. It may never be perfected now, but your world still has a future ahead of it. So I hope you'll take advantage of that to make it there someday. Even if it takes hundreds, if not thousands of years. I hope your world will one day become a utopia where every living thing can find salvation. Thinking back on it now, I might have come across a little arrogant. But I guess I couldn't have been too bad if both Akira and Mage smiled at what I had to say. Alright, Percival! Let's show everyone why you're a Knight of the Round Table! This will be your last battle, so make sure it's one you're proud of! All that aside, this is kind of crazy, isn't it? I still can't believe I'm riding on the flying ship. It's like something out of a story. If this goes well, I'll have to make sure Garrus and the Round Table Army never hear the end of it. Let's go! Enemy dragon incoming! Accelerating to maximum speed to match! We only have enough fuel left for one shot at this! Akira, I want you to back Altria caster up by throwing everything you've got at it! Enemy contact in 10 seconds! This will be our first battle against the calamity. Good luck, everyone! Oh. Oh boy. You know, of all the times to find gods. You know? This could work. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh, let's fucking go. God, this theme is so sick. Calamity of the Flame. Albion. Holy crap! In this battle, the Stormborder will take damage from enemy attacks. Has an endurance gauge which will be reduced by the enemy's unique attack. Stormborder endurance drops to 0. The battle will be lost. You can use Altria caster's Noble Phantasm to protect the Stormborder from enemy attacks at the right moment to protect the Stormborder. Oh! is increased when I'm gonna do it anyway, but like increases damage taken. Ah. Oh! Oh boy. They're such a fitting character to pick for this. Yeah, it works! Action evasion. Is that time left? Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, it just keeps doing that. Understood. What? Retreat this buff. Increase attack and increase. Okay. Check. I want to take out the bar before I use MP again. Doesn't break. Wait. Yep, that's what I thought. You didn't do anything else, right? Just increase defense. Can't really do anything about that one. So has the increased damage taken, which is nice. As much anti-purge as I can.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
Okay. Nice. That breaks. Damage severe. Oh! Oh! Okay. Ah! Understood. The dragon was drawing. We haven't defeated it yet. Damn it. We can't let it get away. We'll never get another chance. We have to surprise it off. We have to finish it off now, no matter what. Engineer, give us more power. I could do that, but the border won't be able to handle it. They'll bend the whole ship out of shape, starting from the hole in our right flank. If our keel starts to wrap too, the whole ship will fall apart. Damn it, it's going to get away. If only I'd been more careful. Percival? Oh, God. Oh, he's gonna do something crazy. Huh? We don't have any means left to... Senpai is right, Captain. We don't have to go any faster. She won't be going anywhere. Britain's strongest knight is still standing on our bow. Bow? Bow? Percival? You're up. I thought you'd be free once Morgan was defeated. I thought being a Tam Lin was chaining you down. That's why I started the Round Table Army. That's right. Oh, silly. You can't swing a sword with tears in your eyes. Why don't you take a little break, Percival? You're doing a fantastic job. Much better than all those fairies who sit around doing nothing. I'm proud of you, too. I can see why you were the last child to make it through the... Huh? What's wrong? You're crying harder? Oh, right. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I'm so insensitive. Percival, emotions are... Well, there's a lot I don't know about them. Right, of course. They were all your friends. But you were the only one to be chosen. You had to grow strong, no matter how hard it was. Okay, there's something I can teach you then. It's okay to feel indebted to your friends. It's okay if you can't find a way to like yourself. One day, you'll find something you care about more than yourself. That's how it was for me. So please, remember this, Percival. No matter how terrible this world is, as long as you can find just one thing you love, then... I know. I deceived a lot of people for that. Now it's time I get what I deserve. Hear me, Sacred Spear. Oh, Spear of Selection. Pass judgment on mine actions.
何もかも失われた。僕には戦う理由がまだ一つ残っている。
Go!
美しき妖精、醜き厄災を運命まで奪うのが愛だというのなら、それをこの槍で打ち砕こう。さらば我が愛。
The spear's selection pierced the heart of a dragon's corpse. Its strength, utterly spent, it fell to the ground as the knight's body aged too far. far beyond its years and crumbled to dust where he stood. As the dragon fell, it witnessed the knight's final moments. Percival, my brother. A great pain wrecked the dragon's hollow chest. The wind screaming past its ears sounded like deep, heaving sobs. Man. God. Oh, really going through it now? Well done, my fellow Chaldeans. And you, Altria Caster of Britain. We don't have time to celebrate our victory just yet. Technical Advisor status report. Heavy damage to the storm border's right flank. We used up a ton of fuel during that battle. We'll need to keep the border up here on standby while we refuel and repair. Fuel shouldn't be an issue, since we can use the mana in the atmosphere to produce more. We'll need at least 20 minutes to repair the ship though. I'd really love 30 so we can do it properly. I see. That long? Alright, figure something out. How about you, Administrative Advisor? How much time have we lost? We spent 20 minutes fighting the fire calamity. And it'll take 30 more to get the storm border in fighting shape again. 10 minutes until Cernunnos. Indeed. We won't make it for Cernunnos' emergence. We'll have 40 minutes until the final catastrophe. More importantly, we have a solid chance of defeating him now. The other issue is the calamity, Barghest. She and her black dogs have burned Oxford to the ground, and will soon arrive in Norwich. We simply cannot go after both her and Cernunnos in the storm border. If we're going to defeat her, it'll have to be with a separate unit. We could always just leave her. We've got much bigger fish to fry now. The pit's calamity will destroy the whole world if we don't stop it. But all the black dogs do is burn cities. The world won't be in any danger if we leave them alone. I'm inclined to agree, Grimir. Once Barghest leaves Norwich behind and sets out on the ocean, she'll become a proper calamity for proper human history as well. Blech. However, she won't be the first fairy named Barghest to appear in British myth, and the threat she poses can be dealt with later. We can't and shouldn't prioritize her now. Wait, please, I'd like to request that a separate unit be sent out to handle her anyway. Mash? I understand she's not our top priority. I agree that we should focus all our resources on Cernunnos right now. But even so, I'm asking you let me go after Mash! I can't just sit by and let Barghest become an enemy of proper human history. Besides, Norwich is both her and Barghest's hometown. Letting her destroy her own home would be tragic. Kirillite. What do you think, Akira? Mash Kirillite is your personal servant. If you believe she can do this, I'll support your decision. We don't know exactly what kind of calamity Barghest has become, but we do know there'll be one hell of a fight. With that in mind, are you sure you want to do this? Very well then. Holmes, put together a plan of attack. I don't care how reckless it is. Just make sure it doesn't exceed the time we have until the storm border leaves for the pit. Also, I'll need Altria casters to stay here on the border. If you two don't make it back in time, she's our best shot against Cernunnos. No, on second thought, we'll need Altria caster, Grimmer, and the storm border. As long as we have all three, we should be able to take out Cernunnos. So if you two can't make it back before it's time to go, I won't hesitate to leave you behind. Got it? So if you determine you can't complete this mission, you just come back right away. And keep an eye on the clock either way. This is the one time I will not tolerate disobedience. Get back late, and you can expect a week in solitary. Yes, sir. Good grief. This is going to be quite a complicated operation. Fortunately, I've always preferred complex cases over simple ones, and I fully respect your decision. In fact, I suspected something like this might happen, so I ensured the shadow border was prepared while you were down in the spirit cavern. All you need now is a driver. Let's see. Mr. Manire, can I count on you to escort them once more? Yeah, you bet. I'm used to parachuting in and everything now. Then it's settled. The calamity at Norwich will be handled by two of our most seasoned members, Mr. Akira and Mage Kirilite. You'll have 30 minutes to complete the operation. I can't give you any more than that. We'll catapult the shadow border toward the outskirts of Norwich. Once you've defeated Barghest, you're to return to the rendezvous point in the shadow border. From there, the storm border will retrieve the shadow border, crew and all, and head for the pit. Any objections, Da Vinci? Nope, that sounds perfect. I was just hoping for a little time to take care of an errand of my own. I just ran a scan on Britain and found out I left something really important back in Salisbury. I need to go back to Mike's pub to pick up the phone, and all my records of our journey. It'd be a real shame to leave here without those. Haven't tried! I know it, you know it. He gave her a really hard job after all. As soon as we send the shadow border on its way, we'll head back to Salisbury. Once we arrive, I'll leave the storm border on standby in midair and go to pick up a habitat at the pub myself. Oh boy. After that, we'll fly as close to Norwich as we can and wait for you guys to get back. Alright, now we've got a plan. There's no time to waste. Marines, work with nurse and engineer on repairs. Mash and Akira, you two get on the shadow border. The storm border will keep heading toward Norwich until we're ready to launch you. After ejecting the shadow border, we'll turn towards Salisbury and drop off Da Vinci. Let's do this! Don't worry about me. I know Mike's pub like the back of my hand. Okay, see you later, Akira. I just know you and Mash are gonna make it back fine too. I'm concerned about Da Vinci, but let's go! Saber. You'll be defeated if the guest servant Mash is vanquished. Would you like to begin the quest? A curse upon you. A curse upon the Fang clan. One day, a beast will appear among you. A great black dog with a humanoid appearance and exceptional strength. Don't be shy. Take it. Consider it your reward for banishing the king of the Moors. The beast will grow in accordance with the law of the jungle. The weak are meat for the strong to eat. Survival of the fittest in the truest sense. This horrific fairy, the foulest of foul creatures, will live by eating those who they love. Oh boy. Tears spilling down her cheeks, she tore into her lover's flesh. This one wasn't part of a clan. He was a new fairy from among the forest children. He was a kind, good-natured, and even stronger than her. They recognized each other's talents at a glance and fell in love at first sight. She truly loved him. From the bottom of her heart, she was sure this time would be different. But her hunger couldn't be sated. Though she wept in self-loathing, the joy of eating, the taste of flesh in her mouth, the warmth of it sliding down her throat, always went out. Her lover's flesh was delicious, precious, and horrific. It tasted all the better because her love for him had been genuine. It's been 400 years since her birth. Thanks to her meals mixing love, joy, grief, and torment, her mind had shattered long ago. She thought about making her own life every time she lost another lover. Making her own life. Bleh. always changed her mind. It would be so easy to die, but she knew that if she did, all her dread meals would have meant nothing. Her first predation had been Duke Foulweather. She only to keep Britain safe. After bringing his outstanding mystic into her own flesh, she fought a calamity herself. She was naturally driven to love those who were strong so she could make their abilities a part of herself. That was what survival of the fittest meant to her. Having lived her whole life consuming those she loved, she could no longer die merely because she wanted to. Born naturally strong and raised as a clan's daughter, she knew she had a duty to fulfill the responsibilities she had stolen. As long as people placed their trust in the child of calamity, she knew she had to fight for justice more than anyone. That pride was the only thing holding her fractured heart together. But even that had its limit. No fairy so horrible would have a right to live. But just as she had pulled out her horn and was about to tearfully end her own life... Hello? Who are you? Why are you crying? In the era of High Queen 2002, she met a sickly human child. Oh boy. Manchester. I must hurry. To Manchester. I must get the fairies there. To Chaldea. I must give Adonis at least a little more time. That day, it had been 17 years since she first met the human child. The time she spent with him was the happiest in her life. It was the first time she had ever experienced true peace and fulfillment. So hesitant about this new love that violated her rule of only loving the strong, she also found joy in it. The human was obviously weak. She would never be tempted to eat him. For someone like her, who had only eaten strong fairies so that she might grow stronger herself, this love was a balm, proof that she wasn't the beast she had always dreaded. So she swore to do anything she had to protect this new love. She decided she would fight to protect his beautiful heart. Humans and fairies coexisting peacefully, living as equals. Even if such a thing may still be difficult for all of Britain, she thought she could at least make it happen in her own territory. The fairies of Manchester agreed, and were thrilled about the idea of migrating to proper human history. It's over for Britain. Camelot is already overrun with Moors, and the other cities will follow soon. Before that happens to Manchester, I need to gather my residents and bring them to the shore where Chaldea waits. Even if I can't go with them myself, I can at least make sure they survive. She exits the woods, finally reaching Manchester. But there... Huh? She sees the fairies of Manchester laughing as their human neighbors. Get rid of them! Get rid of them! Get rid of our old toys before we move! Tear off their limbs, rip out their guts! It's so fun! First screams the best, none of the rest compare. Now, them! Get rid of them before Barghest gets back so she doesn't find out! We fear if she finds out we've been keeping them in our sheds. Barghest will be giddy if she finds out we've been eating them in our sheds every day. The big eater, Barghest of many lovers, finds out she'll punch us for not letting her join the fun. What? What is this? What are you doing? She yelled at the wicked fairies of her town. They smiled and replied, You mean we're just imitating you, Barghest? We know all about it. Saw you in your mansion. We always hid and watched you. So much fun playing house. You read such wonderful stories. You're enjoying yourself so much every day that we decided trying to imitate you. You're imitating me? By killing humans? I killed a human? You treated him so kindly. You cared for him so tenderly, and then you ate him. You ate him right in your manner. It's so much fun to watch. We decided to try it ourselves. What? It's fun. It's way more fun than just watching. There's nothing more fun than humans. Huh? I've had this dream so many times. I'm crying. I'm crying while the remains of what used to be my lover. Having another good cry. Why don't you come over here? You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. I own strong. That's why I thought there was no way I him. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up on hard times. I want to tell you another tale of your favorite knights of the Round Table. I'll tell you a story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling. A florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knights you've always looked up to. But I've been broken for so long. Strong, weak, it didn't matter. There, look out of the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I can enjoy them even though I can't walk. All I am is a horrible beast, a monster only wants those she loves. Going to end your life to atone for your sins? I know how you feel, but let's just take it easy. You're the most truly noble of fairies. You ending your own life would be a tragic loss. So let's make a deal, Barghest. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse. I'll seal this memory away for you, so you go on believing he's alive. Don't worry. If things get too hard, just come back to this room and you can experience this last day again. Like a dream. Oh my god! Come on, let's go. Let's go to the outside world where there's more humans to eat. It's so much fun. Even more fun than this. I just know we'll be happy with all those humans to play with. You know, I've read about this book and that arrived this in the book that arrived as Flotsam. It's the creatures that do things like this are called demons. I knew then that I had to kill them. I was wrong. I chose to protect the wrong thing. This isle never had anything in the way of justice. I have to take responsibility. I can't let them go to the outside world. Look, everyone, Barghest is smiling. I have to do another one of her. Oh boy. Crybaby. Barghest crying tears of happiness. What kind of prayer are you having today? Don't be thingy. Let's try some too. I have to kill every last one of these evil creatures. There it is again. It's all over. Not even the Vault Castle can keep us safe. Norwich is done for. We're dead if we stay here. Let's make a break for it. Where that thing chews us up like it did the city walls. What about Lord Spriggan? Shouldn't we take him with us? Who cares about him? He chose to hole up in the vault. He's not our lord anymore as far as I'm concerned. Come on, I'm gonna open the door. Once we're out, head straight for the harbor. As long as we can make it to sea, we at least won't have to worry about being burned alive. And they're burned alive. Run away? Idiots. What's the point of going anywhere if I have to leave all this precious art behind? My vault castle is impenetrable. I spent hundreds of years reinforcing the bell tower and making it the strongest tower of pure iron in Britain. It can stand up any number of Moors. Yeah, Moors. What about calamities? Cut that out! Do you know how dangerous that is? Who's going to restore all these precious works of art I've been collecting if they get damaged? Nobody, that's who. Not even Morgan understood their true value. It's unbelievable what merely imitating humanity can accomplish. Yes, 90% of this is worthless junk. But the other 10%? Miraculous! Diamonds in the rough! Somehow, against all odds, this country produced some of the finest works of pure art ever made. Yes, that's right! It's fine if these fairies don't see its value. Indeed, there would be little point in trying to explain it to these plebeians anyway. Britain's art is mine. It's the only reason I've stayed alive all these years. My soul has been enthralled to this world from the moment I first wandered into it. Collecting this treasure has been my raison d'entrée. Raison d'entrée? It is mine. It can only be mine! Mine! I'd sooner see Britain burn than give up this priceless vault. Damn it, will you cut that out already? What in the world is going on out? Oh my. Oh my. Well, that's a hell of a thing. Don't I look like the fool for saying I'd rather see Britain destroyed? I can't believe I not only misjudged my clientele, but also my chance to quit while I was ahead. True, I did want a foolish puppet I could manipulate as I please. Even that only goes so far. There's nothing so difficult to control as a runaway Philistine. I should have known better than to look down on them. I just sighed. I thought Morgan or Chaldea would be the ones to destroy Britain. I never would have imagined it'd be one woman's idiot idea. All things began with the smallest of foundations, however they may eventually flourish. A foundation so small even the tiniest of insects gnawing at it can bring it all crashing down. Nothing of value was lost. Anyway. Alright, we stuck to landing. Norwich is just a stone's throw away. Hang on tight, I'm flooring it! Damn, it's over 1,000 degrees out there. It's like it was in Manchester. There's tons of black dogs out there too. Before we get there, Akira, let me remind you of what Holmes said. What we know of your past battles with Barghest. What we know of what we saw of her in Manchester. Safe to assume she can absorb the life force of any human with low magical energy resistance who gets too close to her. So this time you need to stay behind the shadow border and summon your servants remotely. Barghest's magical energy consumption has a 1 kilometer radius, so this will be the greatest distance you've ever summoned from. According to Nemo Professor's calculations, you can only summon 1 shadow servant. 2 if you really push your limits. While we're on the subject, Nemo Nurse also said to tell you that you'll seriously regret if you try to summon 2. Got it! I'm going with 2! Let's go! Thank you, Master. Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say. Don't worry, I'll take the heat from Nurse right there with you. Well, there's the high density magical energy signal we've been expecting. 6 kilometers ahead, right in the center of Norwich. Here's the feed from the telescope. Let's see what Barghest looks like. Ah! Oh! Yeah. That's what I should have expected, really. She's over 40 meters tall! She's actually eating the lightning! We need a stormboard to even stand a chance against a monster like that. Are you guys sure you want to do this? Not too late to turn around, you know! Even Holmes said if worse comes to worse, we don't have to fight her. I'm sure. Please keep going. Please let me go to her. There's nothing to be afraid of. The old Barghest was much stronger. Seriously? Damn, this Barghest sounds like a hell of a gal. Yeah, I'm sure chat will agree with you, Minure. Fine. You sure about this too, right, Akira? Because we're coming up on the point of no return real fast now. Okay. It will, Master. Opening the hatch and casting leg into enhance its spell now. Enhance its spell now. Here I go. Of just 2 servants from my party. Oh boy. Well, we could do that, or we could do this. Either one kind of goes. All right. Here we go. A beast for a beast. Actually, let's use this because the eye is mage. This is better than the stun. Let's try it. Oh. Fatal battle. Calamity of the beast. Understood. Oh, we just can't! Yeah, okay! I realized I left Black Grail on her. Shit. I left Black Grail on her. Well, this is gonna get annoying. God. Oh wait, right, it doesn't matter because we're not even... Oh wait, no, we are. Okay. At least she doesn't eat my command spell. For now. Probably. Oh god. That's 1! What the Okay! Understood! Huh. If that's the case, she's not really the answer here, is she? Jesus. Honestly, I don't even know what to give her. Ooh. Wow. That's funny. Okay. Get roamed. Hmm. Right. God. Okay, so, okay, that's how that works. Woo! God. What a set of cards. Okay. Move forward again. Do I? Alright, let me. God. What do I even do? We only Mash has to live? Wait, seriously? Bro. Okay. Oh yeah, in case it wasn't obvious, I'm like barely reading chat because you guys like spoiling things for some reason. Wait, does she have all three busters? Oh, the times I get all three buster chart cards. Man. Jesus fucking Christ. This is insane. Also, yeah, boss pick, that's fucking Barghest. It's too sleepy. No, it's fine, Nicholas. Thank you, though. Oh, we feel that from here. Oh, Akira, pull it together. I knew you were pushing yourself too hard. I'm following along on the martyr. There's just no way you can beat her. She's consuming enough magical energy to kill a mage. Easy. And yeah, I think that's the least of our problems. I think she can kill a lot of things, to be fair. We gotta contact Mash and get her out of there. She doesn't stand a chance by herself. Huh? Am I seeing things, or is her shield glowing? Eh? Huh? New spirit origin signals? I'll throw the data onto the martyr. Recognize the Akira? What? Why are you getting up like... How many Steamman pulls did you just... Oh! Bro! Did we just fall out heal ourselves? You're still going to do this? Nurse said 2 servants was your limit. This is Mash's fight. Oh my god. We're doing a summoning here and now? It has to be Knights of the Round. It can't not be. Your fire was raised the city to the ground. You've become a demonic dog that burns fairies alive and feasts on their smoke and lightning. You're a completely different creature than the knight I met before. You no longer know the city, or even remember your own name. I know there's no way I can defeat you. You'd probably devour most heroic spirits before they even had a chance. Even so, I can't let you win. Not here. There are fairies who looked up to you. Fairies who wanted nothing more than to come back here. Do you see this shield? This is the shield of the heroic knights you once admired. Rob, Wag, Winky. They didn't put their faith in me just so I could give up now. I am Akira Lux, the Knight of Sheffield. I am the Knight of the Round Table who will banish the calamities and save Britain from its fate. Yo! Well said, young maiden. You spoke not from anger at your enemy, but to inspire yourself. I have heard your stirring cry, and cannot stand idly by. I hope you can forgive my tardiness. Would you permit me to join you on this battlefield, Lady Mash? Yo! I'm surprised you got here before me, Sir Gawain. I thought it was my duty to protect beautiful maidens. Boy, that is your offspring? And again, it seems I was getting ahead of myself. The young lady clearly needs no escort. Her fighting spirit and bravery are truly like spring thunder. I doubt even our fellow knights could hope to match her. But do not think I will let you keep the honor of fighting at her side to yourself, Sir Gawain. I'm not going anywhere, no matter how I may be mocked for being a hovering parent. Let's go! What do you think this is? Some kind of parents' day at school? Oh my god! I mean, what are you two doing here? I thought heroic spirits from proper human history couldn't be summoned to this Britain. So it would seem, but it appears we are a special case. There must have been people in this land who assumed our names. Let's go! So if they were making use of our names, it's only fair they should make some room for us as well. Indeed. I have no way of knowing who in this land chose to carry on my name, but it is thanks to their reckless bravery, nay, their exploits, that I am able to be here now. Bro, the dialogue with this OST? Let's fucking go! The spirit origin will only last a few minutes, but that will suffice. Gawain, I leave the left legs to you. This demonic dog is clearly Caspalug's equal. We have no time to— Caspalug! I could say the same to you, Lancelot. Do not take needless risks simply because Lady Mash is here. Remember, failure is not an option, not with 3 Knights of the Round Table fighting together. Now, to arms, comrade! Together we shall carve a path for the Shield Knight! Indeed, let's be about it! Thank you, you two. With your help, I should be able to defeat her. No, to save her. Her name is Barghest. She's a loyal knight who has always done her best to protect this Britain. She used her strengths to protect the weak and prayed for a world where they could live in peace. Black Calamity, leader of the fairy-eating beasts. As one entrusted with the name of a knight from the Round Table, I will see that you go no further! Alright, I'm gonna try this again. See what happens. Pray. Even then, I kind of want to do it with these 3. Oh, it only seems fitting. But just in case. Let's do it. Well, actually, I can I even move them? No, okay. Calamity of the Beast. Barghest. Protection of... Yo! Oh. Okay. All right. Okay then! It could just do that. God. Alright.
はい。落ち着いて。
お任せを。
落ち着いて。
お任せを。
Nice.
いざ。
Seriously? What does that do? Inflict death after 5 turns? Oh! Oh boy.
それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。ターゲット。
Oh boy. Oh, come off it! Oh, God. It goes to the back, too? Well, this sucks. Bruh. This last bar is gonna suck. Yeah. Jesus! Oh. Well.
新名会長、私は最悪の席に立つ。新名、
まだまだ我が王には及びませんが、
私は最悪の席に立つ。
Oh.
すべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。
この剣は太陽の写しみ、あらゆる不浄を清めるオムラの影のエクスカリバーカラティ
God damn. The fact that she could just take away buffs is insane. Well, let's go! Oh.
いささか物足りませんでしたね。
Why is there a caster? Oh god, why is there a caster? The beast's magical energy signal is gone. And the smoke and fire that was covering Norwich disappeared along with it. She did, Akira! Mash actually banished the whole calamity! I can't believe it! You're Kohai? Oh jeez, you just barely pulled through though. Too. Yeah. Can't believe you remote summoned 2 servants. Twice, no less. Just lie down and rest, okay? We have 10 minutes until a rendezvous with the Stormborder, and Mash should be back soon, so... Yeah, should have just enough time to grab a few winks. And we just collapse. For some reason, I could tell when and where he'll try to strike. Huh? We're both worthless good-for-nothings at heart. I was always thinking more about how things would end and how long they'd keep going. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down till it's well and truly over. Ah, shit. I think I know what's happening. Phew. The battle was over. The Knights of the Round Table had successfully banished the calamity. In its final moments, it almost seemed like the enormous hound was weeping. Whether in gratitude or suffering, I do not know. Thank you, Sir Gawain. Sir Lancelot. Thanks to you two. I was able to show her what true Knights of the Round Tables are like. Just like she wanted. Still, she paid a heavy price for her victory. As reports said, there were signs that the Round Shield would perform a chain summon on the night Sheffield was destroyed. By importing their names. The land of the Fae had given the Knights of the Round Table a place to exist in this lost world. And as Galahad, Mash Kirale had benefited most of all from that arrangement. The summons themselves had been performed by the Round Table, and the heroic spirit to answer it appeared only briefly. But even without paying a price for the contract, Mash's stamina and mental energy were heavily depleted. I'm pretty exhausted. I don't have any major injuries, and my respiratory system is fine. Thank goodness. Just a little rest and I should be back on my feet. Oh right, I should let Muniri know I'm done. I can make it back to the Shadow Border in 4 minutes. If you can just wait there for... In her current state, Mash should be able to recover her strength and magical energy to combat ready levels in 3 minutes. Make it back to the Shadow teleporter 2 kilometers away in less than 1. However, be careful, Little Red Riding Hood. You're tired or easy pickings for any wolf who happens to come along. Fuck. Hi, Barrel! Senpai, what are you doing here? No particular reason! Never mind that now. We need to get your wound treated. Get behind me, Master. And thank you for helping me recover my strength almost instantaneously. It's a good thing you got here when you did. Yep. Well, shit. You ran all the way here from the border? What a killjoy. Didn't anyone ever tell you that you're supposed to stick to combat support? What a piss poor excuse for a master you are. Yeah? What does that make you, buddy? Now you went and ruined the meal I've been looking forward to for nearly forever. You're the worst. Guess I must have lost a step if I messed up something so easy. Yeah? Barrel Gut, I thought you might still be alive. Of course I am. Can't go dying while I still got a reason to live. Isn't that right, Mash? I'm sorry I left you alone for so long. I ain't get tired of you, I promise. There's lots of crap getting in our way. Not only have there been no opportunities for us to spend time alone together like we used to, but you even got healthy enough to get up and start moving around on your own, just like the doctor planned. I miss our days in Chaldea's treatment room. Looked so bored in there. That's why I went in to liven things up. Didn't have much in the way of human emotions back then, but you still had the same responses to pain as anyone. And the sounds of bones and your fingers snapping. Your screams echoed around the room. What? Like I was... Okay, so like, slowly and painfully, right guys? I want to finish you off worse than I did King Limbo. You know how hard of a bar that is to cross? And you cleared it like Shiro's high jump. There's no doctor here now. Sure, there's someone else trying to spoil the fun. Won't come between us for much longer. Sorry to keep you waiting for so long, Mash. Ugh. How we communicate? You mean how you get your rocks off? Never had any malicious intent towards me, murderous or otherwise. When you broke my fingers in a treatment room, you seemed genuinely concerned for my condition. You listened intently to my cries of pain. And you said that was love. You said it wasn't joy that moved you, but the sight of agony. Of course, I'm only human. Never had many friends I could really relate to. Same with interests, really. It's hard to find someone who... Hoping to take my time with this, but looks like my head's going now. Good, it should go faster. And Moore's curse finally caught up to me. That's okay. It just means I won't be able to act human anymore. Before that happens. Uh-huh. Can we just get to the part where I sick just a bunch of beasts on you?
よう、どこに行くんだマシュ。お前はここにいなきゃダメだろうなあ。
武装完了。行きますね。ステータスやっと動画のような力見せて白兵戦行きます。使い道を今のうちに準備白兵戦行きます。金を持ってさ酒を持って地に富を築き天に届かんとするもの、その願いに応えてやろう。ベイバロンドムスアウレアでな。
I wasn't kidding about sticking a bunch of beasts on you. God, I just want to put him down like at least 6 feet under. Minimum 6 feet under.
死が抱える欲望を見せてやろう。私は最悪の席に立つ。
This is so overkill.
それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。見るがよい。これが貴様らの繁栄のこと。
はあ。
神を築き上げる欲望の末路である。毒にありだ。
Well, get roamed, bitch. Of course you have guts.
了解。はい。ターゲット。
退屈させれば逃がす。
Seriously?
Hi. それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。ターゲット。 タステータスアップ。これで耐えます。了解。はい。はっやーはっこれで倒します。
God, you are annoying.
倒れません。死ぬな。喜べ。金を持って私は最悪の席に立つ。それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。
Ah.
地に富を築き天に届かんとするもの、その願いに応えてやろう。
Alright, it's not overcharged. It's expecting an servant. Oh well.
退屈させれば
了解。押し切ります。酒を持って落ち着いて落ち着いて。はっうまい。ターゲット。
Bruh. No, that's it. We're sticking him to the beast.
貴様らの運はい許さ酒を持つ七つの竜よ我が指となるがよい平らげよ
Bye bye.
復活の死をくれてやろう
Just kill Elver and die already!
今回はうまくいきました
Although he was a mage, Barghest's true profession and passion was killing. He learned the dark arts from his mother, one of the magecraft world's rejects, and a witch. In the Mages Association, witch is not simply a word for a female mage. They are considered completely different creatures from human. Supernatural beings by nature, witches created the Mage Association's Umina, or botany department, which studies curses and medicine, and were also involved in the establishment of the first magic. But there are no witches present in the Mages Association anymore. As time went on, the civilization developed further. They changed both their form and their way of life. Barghest's mother was one such witch. The witch's transformation was myriad. Some returned to the earth, some returned to the past, and some joined the first. Mages thought these transformations were miraculous, and spoke of them in reverent tones. Meanwhile, some witches abandoned their way of life and assimilated into civilized society, with some of them falling so low as to become human. Witches who had fallen were treated with neither compassion nor respect. No matter what kind of magecraft or mystics they possessed, no mage would recognize them as human. As far as they were concerned, any witch who had survived to the modern day as a human was no more than refuse. Hey, Gran, why do witches die if they fall in love with a human? A young Barrow posed this question to the witch, claiming to be his mother one day. His mother, who more closely resembled an enormous toad in a robe than a human being, replied, "Why, that's easy. It mixes bloodlines that rots our souls. We're fairies, you see. We don't give birth to children. I'm my own daughter, see?" Oh, God. Oh, it's hurting my throat. I screwed up real bad. Why did I end up looking like this? Please let me go back. Please let me go back to my old form. Curse the Mindster. Curse that little wench. So what if she's Yumina's descendant? Does that mean she can do whatever she wants? Even though I screwed up, I'm the one who is deceived. If I'd only never met him. If I'd never got involved with a human, I never would have stuck with a brat like you. She apologized the moment the words left her mouth. I'm sorry, Barrow. I don't know why I said that. You're my precious son. My darling boy. It's okay, Gran. I know you don't mean it. Now don't cry. You can't see the stars in your eyes when you cry. They're your best feature. Prettier than anyone else's. Barrow. Oh, thank you, Barrow. You're the only one I can count on. The only thing I have worth living for. Barghest lived with his mother, away from human society, where she taught him all manners of curses and rituals. It's unclear how much influence these spells, most of which use life as their chief ingredient, had on Barrow's personality. He learned things like how to track prey and how to make a witch's pot that could cross two living things together. He learned how to conceal himself, how to make deadly poison, how to turn karma into tumors, how to amplify pain, how to borrow misfortune. He especially loved spells suited to assassination and torture, and his mother happily trained him. So there's no more spells you have left to teach me? I see. That's too bad then, Mum. And one day, Barrel put out his mother's eyes and left the forest behind him. After that, he did as he pleased. He sold his services as a mage who dealt exclusively in killing, and for a time, life was good. But eventually, he had killed so many people, he could no longer live comfortably, even in the underworld. Then, just as he was looking for a new place to call home, he was recruited to Chaldea by its director, Marisbury Animusphere, and came to what would be his third homeland, a base in the Antarctic. Mage is gonna mage. There, he saw a creature so ugly he could scarcely believe his eyes. You gotta be shitting me. What the hell is that? I thought Chaldea was supposed to be a humane organization about preserving humanity. How does that thing figure into your mission, Doctor? The creature's ugliness wasn't a matter of its appearance, but its way of life. It was incomplete, like an internally premature infant. Burrow laughed instead of reminding him of a balut egg. And on top of that, Doctor, what's that girl's name? I've seen a ton of people over the years, and that girl right there, she's something special. May have a long way to go now, but one day she's gonna be prettier than anyone else. Seems Barrow may have inherited his mother's green thumb, as he had a gift for growing flowers. He knew that this one might be in a miserable sight now, but in 10 years she would bloom into something beautiful. And so he decided to watch over the flower's growth. It brightened his dreary days. Said, I don't actually know the first thing about art. Whenever I go to a new country, I always make sure to visit its biggest art museum. Seen a lot of renowned landscapes and paintings. I didn't think much of them. I could tell they were well made, of course. That's all. For the longest time, I figured I just wasn't the kind of guy who could appreciate beautiful things. But then, I fell in love with MASH. Fell in love, MASH, when I got to know who I really am. I don't hurt you because it's fun or because I hate you. I hurt you because I care about you. I hurt you so I can, The type of guy who can only recognize beauty once it's been damaged. So I'm gonna keep you safe. From everyone and everything. I'm not gonna let the doctor or Marisbury have their way with you. I'll let them give you a serious light. That was my condition for becoming their cleanup guy. Remember this, MASH. I'm not going to die as long as you're around. Yes, you are. I'll always have fun in the world with you in it. Hard to believe, isn't it? I know. I can hardly believe it myself. But it's true. You're the most important thing in this whole world to me. So? Mind, right, Match? I want to see you suffer more than anything. Good. Taken into temporary custody, and his access to that area of Chaldea was revoked. This was a year before the faithful Team A embarked on their first experimental race shift. Should have put him in a torture chamber. No, he will have liked it. Huh? That's weird. Why are you punching me, Doctor? Are you here trying to take her away from me again? Wait, please. You can't do this to me. I still haven't felt anything. You'll accept it's a shitty deal to be brought back to life because you said they were here. All I wanted was to see you again. It's okay, Master. You can't do anything anymore. I still want to kick him while he's down. Those eyes are beautiful. I take good care of them. You've only got two after all. You'll have to run. I'll keep you safe. Can I still cook him while he's down? I'm sure you do. I want to make it look like that one scene from JoJo Part 5. I don't understand what you call love, Beryl. And I don't think anyone ever will. I need that. I need to do that. I need to just recreate that one scene from Part 5 JoJo, where it was just the three of them kicking this dude while he was down. I need to do that. And again, nothing of value was lost. Okay, Shadow Border is on its way to Norwich. So now it's my turn. I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Right. I know you said Salisbury is the safest city in Britain, so I'm sure you'll be alright. Are you certain you don't want to take along a bodyguard or two just to be safe? I know Captain and the Marines have to stay on the storm border to make repairs. You could always ask Grimmer or Artoria Castor to go along with you, no? For that matter, while it pains me to say it, I could have Holmes accompany you too, or even go with you myself if necessary.
Gordov, sorry, I think you'd be a hindrance. You, Gordy? But I thought you hated singularities.
I do! And lost belts for that matter! Hell, I don't even want to think about staying foot outside the border. But circumstances being what they are, I can't afford to be choosy. Besides, I have a bad feeling about this.
I mean, to be honest, so do I! Man, you really are a worrywart, aren't you, Gordy? I appreciate the thought, but it'll be faster if I go alone. I already passed for a ferry in Salisbury, and I know my way around there, too. Besides, I only have one pair of jet wings, remember? Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just swoop in, pop over to the pub, come back with Habitrot, in and out. Okay, be back soon. Take care of the storm border while I'm gone, Captain. Of course. I may be the ship's captain, but you're its brain. You back here as soon as possible. Oh, you. I know just as well as I do that Professor can handle things here too. Still, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'll be extra quick just for you. Oh boy.
The city's burning.
I'm surprised he's still alive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy to see he's alive, but like, I am surprised he's still alive, you know?
I'm burning forever now. There haven't been any wind tidings from Lady Aurora. Everyone in the city's changed. Of course, I'm not surprised. Deep down, we were all jealous of each other. We pretended to laugh while we actually seized. Pretended to be sad while we secretly smiled. That's just what we fairies are like. So of course this is how things turned out. The pub's so quiet now. No signs of the fairies who used to smile and laugh here anymore. Nobody's come to my pub at all. I guess Britain really is done for. But that's okay. Things are just back to the ways they were before. My pub was always like this. Drab, boring, far cry from the places on Main Street. Just like me. All the exciting recent stuff was just a special occasion. An unbelievably fun, once-in-a-lifetime exception.
And Da Vinci. Da Vinci. Phew, good thing I made it here without anyone seeing me. I was too damn close for comfort. Man, Gordy was right. I had no idea things had gotten so bad here. Da Vinci! You came back! This is great. I'm so glad you're alright.
Things took a really bad turn at Cathedral, right? So worried about you.
Hey, Mike. And good to see you safe and sound, too. Not that I was especially worried about you. Your pub's pretty sturdy. You're not the type to take unnecessary risks. I knew you wouldn't let the rumors mess with you or take to the streets like the other fairies.
Yeah, of course not. I've been in the kitchen all this time coming up with new recipes. Here, Da Vinci, check this out. This one's really something. Found out you can make a really thin kind of bread with the buckwheat flour I got from Norwich. And you can put all kinds of yummy things on top, like, oh, ham, veggies.
It's amazing, Mike. You invented galates? Even Norwich managed to come up with those. And they've been breaking the Queen's laws to do whatever they want for ages. You must have been doing a lot of experimenting to figure this out. This is a proud moment for me as a teacher.
Yeah, I did. I worked really hard on it. Tough but fun. It wasn't easy, but it was really fulfilling. A whole new world opened up. I'm the same useless Mike I was before. Fully fledged fairy now. It's all thanks to you.
Aw, you're giving me too much credit. I didn't make you into a hard worker. You had that going for you all along. You would have made something of this pub eventually, even if I'd never shown up.
Where are you going, Da Vinci? What's on the second floor?
Oh, I just popped back to get something I forgot. I need to grab the phone and Habitrot to go back to our ship as soon as possible.
Go back? Where to?
Our ship's parked in the air. Once I get back, we're going to take care of this calamity. Say, here's a thought. I know Gordy won't be happy about it, but do you want to come with us? That riot out there isn't calming down anytime soon, yeah? Having one more fairy along won't make any difference.
No thanks. I'll stay here. Here's fine. Besides, I've still got the basement. I'll be safe no matter what. Safe here. There's nowhere safer. Point in going out.
Oh no, he's gonna turn, isn't he? Oh god. Habitrot, are you up? Are you still conscious? Thank God it was not worst case scenario immediately. Yeah, is that you, Da Vinci? I knew you'd come back for me. I wish I could have gotten to meet you myself, but oh well. You don't have to say anything. Your face is saying everything I need to know. That's good. Keeps things simple. Yeah, it does. I don't know how things ended up like this, or why you made the choice you did. After scanning all of Britain was a border, that was the only conclusion that made sense. You're going to help us, right? Of course. Besides, it's been kind of tough staying awake all this time. I hate to ask, but would you mind carrying me? Can't really move so well anymore. Bet. That was the plan. Thanks for everything, Habitrot. You really are a bride's best friend. Oh. God damn it.
No, you're not a human or a fairy. But I don't think Akira or any of the others do. Stronger than a human fairy. But your life's much, much shorter. Pretty soon, it's going to end.
Okay, I've got Typhon Mark II too. Now I'd better hurry. I've already taken longer than I meant to.
Why not just stay here? And you'll live at least a little longer than if you go back outside.
Yeah, he's got king turn. God! Sorry for all the trouble, Mike. I'm really glad you were here. I don't mean just today. I don't just mean for today. I mean all of it. If I hadn't met you, our journey would have been a lot harder. So thanks for listening to me that day. Pub life turned out to be a lot of fun. Since I might not get another chance to say this, I just want you to tell you that you've got a lot more going for you than you realize. And I just know you've got lots of days filled with even more fun ahead of you. Da Vinci, no! Alright, take care now. I'm off to save the world. Turning around and heading for the door. Her back is completely exposed. It's going to leave forever unless I do something. Without... I'll just go back to being my boring old self. I don't want that. I don't want to think about it. The whole idea is too frightening. I need... Here. She should stay here. She'll live longer that way too. So... The door opens, and she steps out. The knife I clutched in my hand, just out of sight, clatters to the ground. I stare at her back as she shrinks into the distance, barely able to see her through my tears. That's right. Da Vinci.
Da Vinci wouldn't be Da Vinci if she wasn't free. Going wherever she wants is what makes her Da Vinci. She knows she doesn't have much time, but she still keeps reaching for her dreams. That's why she shines so bright.
Holy sh! That can happen?
So I have to see her off. I have to keep smiling to the end. I used to think this place was a dream world where we could have anything we wanted, but I was wrong. Real dreams aren't easily obtained. That's why every day is so hard and so fun. It makes life worth the struggle, even if the world around you is about to end, even if you're a horrible monster like us fairies. Yeah. Farewell, my friend from a far-off world. Thank you for coming to Britain. Thank you for coming to my pub. Thank you for all those wonderful days. They truly were a dream come true. And so, the angel spread her wings
and flew straight through the dangerous city into the world beyond. Goddamn based as fuck! Hello? Goddamn! Alright, Mash. Munire and Akira are back from Norwich. And Da Vinci is back from Salisbury. All our units have completed their missions and we can set course for the pit. Before we leave, we still have time to do one last run-through of the operation. Commander Gordoff, would you do the honors?
Right, of course. These run-throughs are important after all. I appreciate your consideration. Right then. Listen up, Chaldea. Listen up, Chaldea Lost Belt Field Team and local collaborators. We're about to fly to the pit and begin our battle against Cernunnos. This should be our final battle in Britain, so don't worry about saving your strengths for later. I want you all to use everything you can, every special technique, and every ace up your sleeve. I mean it. You guys are always holding back one last trick. This time, I want to see no holding back and no secret last-minute surprises.
What with the last-minute surprises?
We're just going to carry out this operation as we planned it, and we're going to defeat Cernunnos. Remember, we were all wiped out once before. Only thanks to that witch Koyanskaya that we're still here. And according to Da Vinci, there's no more sign of her spirit origin anywhere in Britain. I'd say the odds are good she's already left this lost belt behind. And good riddance. At any rate, remember, this is our last shot at this. Don't count on getting a third chance.
Yes, sir!
Good. Now then, would you go over the particulars, Administrative Advisor?
Certainly, Commander Gordoff. Repairs on the storm border are complete, and our flight and weapons systems are fully operational. Meanwhile, it has been 20 minutes since Cernunnos reappeared in the pit. Going from our previous experiences, the calamity hands that assaulted us will appear in another 40 days. Just like the fire calamity that attacked the storm border earlier, expect there to be a change in Cernunnos this time as well. Specifically, defensive systems. Once he realizes that we have a divine construct on board in the form of Altria Castor, there's a very high chance this calamity will try to attack it. Boy. As this simply isn't possible to evade all those cursed hands. This time we will pour everything we have into a defensive anti-curse layer and take them directly. Isn't that correct, Grimmer? Yep, you got it. I put a meditation spot well up on the dock. Proxy or not, I'm still a god of wisdom. If I really concentrate, I could turn this whole ship into a sacred ground. Seriously? Couldn't do much against Albion's thermic rays. I can definitely hold off spiritual interference. Oh boy. I'll take on Cernunnos' curse, his anger, myself. He and I are both Celtic. Least I can do is hear him out. Uh-huh. Oh boy. There you have it. With Grimmer the Sage's help, the Storm Border can get close enough to Cernunnos to fight him. Last time, he destroyed Camelot 50 minutes after he appeared, so we need to defeat him before that happens. Our combat team will consist of Akira, Mash, and Altria Casper. Though naturally, since he'll be on the deck, Grimmer will participate as needed, as well as Chadea's servants. We have 30 minutes to win this battle, starting now. Be sure to keep that in mind, Master Akira. We just passed Oxford. 5 minutes until we have visual on Cernanos. Should I keep going straight, or should I make a little detour? No need for a detour, Marine. Grimmer, prepare for battle, if you would. It's time for us to get rid of the final calamity. Giant hole! Okay. Before we start, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, do whatever you need to do, guys. Hoi! I also have a donut, by the way. Oh wait, I took off the wrong one. I have a donut. Hi, I have a chocolate donut. Because I want to go as far as I can with this. See what happens. It's way too good. We see you eat. Yeah, I know. It's one of the things my mama told me is that, oh yeah, I specifically made part of the mouse tracking so they could see you eating. All right, let's do this. Nervous? Yeah. Me too. I mean, think about it. We're about to fight a god. A god. I mean, I don't think this is the nerving part. It's everything else at stake. Doesn't really get much more intimidating than Daz's opponents goes, does it? Not that I'm one to talk. I only just learned about proper human history at the site of selection, after all. But you must be used to these kinds of things, right? Right, Akira? I mean, this is far from your first time, right? I see. Well, that's a relief. Now I know it's okay to be nervous. But, could you pick up my staff for me if I end up dropping it from sheer nerves? Do you want me to hold your hand too? Because I'm more than willing to do that. Haven't changed a bit. Nope. Doing everything all on my own still beyond me. So I'm glad I have others around to pick up my slack. Did you find the reason you were looking for? No. No luck there, I'm afraid. Still as in the dark there as ever. But that's okay. I might not know why I keep persevering, but I think there was someone who did know. Oh, but I'm getting off track. Akira, I want to thank you now while I still can. Once we defeat Cernanos, I'll go back to Avalon and you'll go back to your own world. This me is just what was left after Muramasa took over the final part of the Sacred Sword's creation for me. Once I use up my magical energy, my role will be complete and I'll fall into a deep sleep. Just like how King Arthur left for Avalon in your world. I suspected as much, but come on, man! Do we really have to say the quiet parts out loud? So yeah, after we've dealt with Calamity, I'm going home to Paradise. I thought you were going to... You know... I've always known where I'd return one day. I've known since I sacrificed myself to the site of selection. No, since I first floated to the surface. But before I leave, there's one last thing I have to do. I have to pay you back for everything you've done for me. Can I be selfish and, like, ask for your hand in marriage? Like, come on! No, I can't be selfish. I can't afford to be selfish. I just love the fact that I met her. For Avalon LeFay like me, saving Britain means restoring this false Britain to the way it should be. But you and your companions were different. You knew it was false and you still wanted to save it. So I figured, just this once, I'd like to share the same goal. As long as you keep holding on to hope, this Avalon LeFay will keep listening to you. Not just so you can save Britain, so you can save the world. Yeah. By the way, Akira, I have a question for you. What part of this journey did you enjoy the most? And don't say Manchester. Huh? When we first met in the forest? I'm actually pushing my fingers together. What the f is wrong with me? We met in the forest. Why can't I at least say that? Give me at least that! Ugh! Can I at least say when I met her? Come on, give me this! She's so fucking cute! Oh, she's so fucking cute! Me? Let me think. I was definitely the most fired up for the chocolate making and the most shocked in Norwich. But I think the happiest memory was in the Welsh was the 14th day. Let's King go! But that's when we shook hands for the third time. I just want to help the Child of Prophecy on top of that. Man, that was so cool! Woo! What? Yes! Thank you! Some finally! A choice I can agree with! It's blushing over Artoria! Ah! That note, here. This will be our last one. Anyway, yes. Distance to Cernanos, 5 kilometers. Descending to begin our final approach to the target now. Contact in 2 minutes. All hands get to your seats and strap in until we get there. See you later. But the most fun I actually had was on our 11th day in Gloucester. For you, it was probably nothing special. But it was my first time taking a big walk on the... Why am I getting bonked for that? Listen! Oi! Listen! Oi! Why am I getting bonked for liking these... Physical contact is my love language, okay? It was my first time taking a walk down a big street with someone I really liked. Wait, what?! I have to kill this thing. I have to kill this thing right now. Oh, I've never been so fired up. Target's making a move. You get multiple magical energy signals from the bottom of the pit. It's the cursed hands. You have an anti-curse layer and anti-misfortune barriers. Now! Oh man, are we sure this will be enough? We're pouring at us like Niagara Falls. Go, go, go! We can do this! Don't worry. I'll push them all back at once. In my death, I speak of life. Oh, Mimis Bernier. Lay a line of mistletoe. Sever the past and grow towards the future. For the next 9 days, no folly shall be tolerated. Cross the twilight. Gembantine Valhalla! Oh my god. Yo! No! Those cursed hands just turned into light and vanished! There's a second wave incoming now. Was that working for us? We shouldn't have anything to work. Don't say that part out loud!
Damn it. He countered my retaliating curse. Chaldea, Akira, you're not getting another shot. You need to finish this now.
Come on, Fluffy.
Absolutely. The armor may provide some protection, but we can't avoid the atmospheric magical energy contamination. Master Akira will therefore remotely summon servants from the command room to aid in battle. We'll continue to provide Miss Kirillite with magical energy. Let's begin our battle against Cernunnos. It's time to bring Britain's calamities to an end once and for all.
Let's do this shit. I mean, it has to be. Like, who else would it be? Like, let's be so for real right now. Can you tell what I was doing? Anyway. Anyway. Okay. Oh. Oh, that means I can do this then. Can I use my own caster as well? I know I'll be using cubes. I just know I'll be using cubes. Well, I'm gonna give it my best fucking shot anyway! Calamity of the curse. Cernunnos. Jesus! Oh my god! Cleared first foul. What? Mental debuff chance rate against Fae. Gain resist all attack. Effect increases the number of layered curse. Increases attack for yourself based on number of debuffs and nullifying incapacitation and applies state to be immune to the buff removal. Yourself at the end of each turn. Actually, removes one layer curse and restore HP for yourself. Click layers curse corruptions 3 turns. It's free stage to a single enemy. Click curse to all enemies when damaged. Oh. Wait. Do I just keep attacking? Alright, well, let's shotgun this! Oh! Oh, that's cool.
混沌に七血冷血に毒落ちぬ日はなく月も解くと我が咲く五郎次郎必ずの地あれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けて
Down to Caliban.
七つの竜よ我が指となるがよいだ平らげよ
God.
見過ごして
Okay, half. Alright then. Get roamed on, I suppose?
へえそいつでいいのかなこれでこれで胃も垂れる卓上に準備こちらでございます
Still kind of sucks about how that works. Her empty.
ただ従前に整う当然に立てて語らずの陣
Alright.
見るがよいこれが貴様らの繁栄の答え真意を築き上げ欲望の末路である
Nice, nice, nice. God. Large range magical energy contain. What?! Oh! How long does that last? Just one turn? Can I stun him for that one turn? Okay, there was an attempt. Oh, this sucks! God!
これ敵が強すぎじゃない
I feel like I'm gonna use a stone a bar. God. Don't go. Oh!
油断したんです。
Yeah, okay.
私に落ち度はありません。やはり。
God. Damn. Okay.
罠を仕掛けるのは楽しいね。
Let's just use this.
卓上に準備は満ちた。
Doesn't really change much. I want to keep those two
金を持って
and use them.
7つの竜よ。我が指となるがよい。平らげよ。見過ごしてな。ここでまず
Guides!
とっておきのご会長と行こうか。
I need as much as I can get away with.
何のために
Oh, thanks.
勝負に奇形も切り札もいらぬ。ただ従前に整え、当然に勝つのみ。語らずの陣。破れるもの。
I don't know what's happening on the next bar. I'm always scared of like, oh yeah, he'll just MP when I break bar.
繁栄の方。真神を築き上げ、欲望の末路である。
Oh.
いつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。
Alright. Removes the buff. Holy shit! I see.
白兵戦、行きます。
Nice.
では、俺も力を貸
白兵戦、
してやろう。
行きます。
Oh.
ゆ皿を持って卓上酒を持って金を持って7つの竜よ我が指となるがよ平らげよ
So each layer of curse is basically another fluff layer. That's how I'm imagining it now.
ドッキンやんだ
God! Well, that crit did damage though, I will say.
申し
Fuck.
訳ありません
Right. Remember when I said, remember when I said I stone a layer? Or stone a bar? Yeah. Let me try something. I want to try something.
勤務時間ですね
エーテル宇宙の権威をお見せしましょう。
To remove layers. Remove levels of fluff.
期銀河すなわちコスモスエーテル宇宙しかる秩序行くぞツインインヤドディザスター
Nice!
来いアバロン
God! Regeneration, acceleration. Huh? 1, 2, 3. That's another 8! Sorry, Melu!
誰か
Well,
気が強すぎじゃないカッティングスプレーシューッと
let me just,
勤務時間です
you know. I can at least take away 4. Oh my god. I'm doing 0 damage! Holy shit!
やはりセイバークラスでないと真の力はカッティングスプレーシュー
Do this, get rid of layers. More layers! Let's go!
まっすぐですね
Where are we down to? That puts it down to 1, 2, 6. 6 layers? 7 layers? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, oh my goodness. Get rid of more fucking layers!
見るがよいこれが貴様ら繁栄の答え真空を築き上げた欲望の末路である
Oh, it's going down. It's going. We're at 3 layers. It doesn't have a second row of layers. Fuck.
お嬢様申し訳ありません
Getting way too greedy was a purchase. Okay.
早期銀河すなわちコスモスエーテル宇宙しかる秩序行くぞ
Twin Minion Disaster! Okay, okay. We're getting there. Oh my god. Good lord, man! What are these crits?
油断したんです油断カッティングスプレーシェンあーカッティングスプレーシューッとズキンムフォーリナー
Nice.
見知られぬダイナミック
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
や
Ah!
はりセイバークラスでないと真の力はガクリ
God.
はしゃぎすぎちゃいました
Oh. Third stone! Let's fucking go! Is this the get we ball moment?
見せて
He is roamed.
黄金の力見せて黄金の使い道を よろしいよろしいやってみよう許す
Oh.
了解です了解です
One layer.
七つの竜よ我が指となるがよい平らげよ満足五つ星をくれてやろう
Oh, Jesus Christ!
ですかありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
What? The frick? That was a lot of fluff. That was a lot of fluff. Oh my god. I saw we were the whole thing. Oh, that did nothing. Cernunnos is just instantly regenerated after his magical energy signal terminated. No signs of external injuries anywhere. It's no use. He's not going to stop. We've only peeled away a few layers of skin. Only a few, all that for a few layers of fluff? What is this guy's version? All that for a drop of blood? Gods. How did it feel to fight him, Mash? You figure anything out? I'm afraid not. We dealt him countless lethal blows, but none of them did any lasting damage. I think his curse is bubbling up to heal him faster than we can hurt him. All we can do now is all we can see now is the putrid dead flesh that's been bloated by his curse. If we can't cut the curse off at its source, we'll never be able to dispel this calamity. Oh! Wow. Really putting that Odin part of you to use, huh? Alright, stop the bleeding for now. Well, rotten or not, he's still a god, ain't he? No, because he's gotten rotten that he's that much hard to get rid of. Now that we've tried fighting him, I can say for sure that he's got a divine core. A divine core? As in, the soul of a divine spirit? But Cernunnos has been dead for... Something must have gotten inside his heart. Some kind of real special sacrifice that curses the fairy's whole existence. It was that sacrifice that reanimated Cernunnos' corpse and sent him up to the surface. Chipping away at him won't do anything. We need to completely annihilate him all at once. What could be used to do that? Sure we do. It's been around for a long time. 12 sacred lances embedded in Camelot's main gate. If we can activate them, we can beat Cernunnos. Oh! That's why we were here. We were fighting for here. Not quite enough to prevent Camelot from being destroyed. Our job was to stall Cernunnos here and get that guardian of the sacred sword to the throne. And we've done that. But now all that's left is to see how her journey ends. Huh? Where's Artoria? She's not here. I don't see Artoria anywhere. She must have slipped away from the deck when I wasn't looking. Artoria! That's why she... Mash, hold the line! We have to do whatever we can. Re-engaging. I'll block all his attacks myself. Where is she? Oh god. Only deaths remained in Camelot. There were no fairies, no humans, no dead bodies, no Moors. She ran through halls, devoid of all life, where countless splendors came to an abrupt end. Having jumped off the storm border and landed on Camelot's still unbroken outer walls, she ran now for the throne as fast as her legs could carry her. No, I'm sure it was this way. Come on, Artoria, don't stop to think. You've already been here with Akira. Just trust your gut and keep going. She gasped for air, but not because she was tired from her earlier battle. What spurred her on was the enormous beast outside, separated from her by only a single wall of stone. Cernunnos, the enshrined deity and its eerily quiet curse that seemed to oppress the very air. I know it's here. It's here. It's crawling up from the bottom of the pit right now. Before they had set out for the spirit cavern, the curse had crawled up from the pit and completely destroyed Camelot. It had arrived 1 hour after Cernunnos first appeared. There wasn't much time left. 10 minutes at best, 5 at worst. Before that time ran out, she had to reach Morgan's throne, learn its workings, and change it into something she could use herself. Before, she would have probably said it was impossible and looked for another way. Now, she knew she could pull this off. She was a different person after coming back from the site of selection. Now, she was more than half fantastical. Now, she knew about the king who would one day draw the sword of selection and, sacred sword in hand, guide Britain to the future. And she knew that she herself was an intrinsic part of that concept. Someone who stands at the edge of the world rather than its center. A beacon at the farthest point, no matter what sort of end may be upon us. She remembers something her magecraft mentor taught her. An old nostalgic story. The story of a nameless hero, made from countless hopes. There. I definitely recognize this intersection. It's just up this way. The throne. The bloodied crown. Morgan's throne. Ash the Savior's masterpiece, designed to gather and store magical energy from every fairy in Britain, and to operate the sacred lances. Behind the throne lay the terrace overlooking the pit. There, she saw the enshrined deity. Simply there, his body made up of 14,000 years worth of dead flesh, wordlessly towering over her. Her breath caught in her throat. Just the sight of him filled her with dread. His silence and all it conveyed made her flinch. He was right to be angry. He was right to curse the fairies. He had reached out to them in good faith, and they had tricked and killed him. They had robbed his beloved priestess of her life and her dignity, and flourished for 4,000 years. The calamities were not born of hatred, but of obligation fueled by rage and grief. It was his way of saying, these creatures could not be allowed to remain free. As the one who had inadvertently helped them survive, he now sought to destroy their world. Your anger may be justified, but this still isn't the way. If you decide that Britain is a land of sinners, that not a single one is untainted, then you should have made a system to forgive their sins, not just punish them. You should have chosen a sentence and given them a chance to serve it. Victoria. She turned her attention to the throne, becoming one with the 12 sacred lances embedded in the gate. The curse is coming. The curse is coming. It's crawling up from beneath the ground at speed akin to lightning. Sensing the curse may be about to end, countless rancorous voices clamored around her as if to try and stop her. Fairy deaths piled up endlessly over the course of 14,000 years rushed upward in a torrent. Wow, she really was a genius. But right now, her mind was not consumed with the encroaching threat, but was praised for Morgan. Morgan wasn't just an incredibly talented fairy. She'd also had the brilliant idea to make all of Camelot into a giant mystic code. And even though the spell to make it was utterly massive, its connections to her magical circuits and magical energy circulation were still absolutely perfect. It was the work of a prodigy without equal. It was no wonder she had been the greatest of the Avalon Lefay. The problem was, the whole system had been designed with the intention that said genius would be its operator. Artoria! Yeah. Ah! A surge of magical energy ran through her body. Lacking sufficient circuits to use all 12 sacred lances, the magical energy flowing from the throne burst around her in a shower of sparks. It dilated her blood vessels, nerves, bones, and muscles from the inside out. Her consciousness shortened out, her eyeballs ruptured, her lungs burned. It was all she could do to keep her knees from giving out. This isn't so bad. This time, she wasn't going to run away. She knew it was going to work. Rongo miniads locked and loaded, round table lances, weighing anchor. Great anti-calamity right open. O lances of salvation, become the reign of Orkney and wash away all sins! Artoria? Artoria? Artoria! The lances had the necessary firepower. They had the strength to turn even Camelot's impenetrable walls to dust. But they still weren't enough. They were still far too weak to destroy all the layers of curse that had accumulated over the millennia. If any fairies had been here, they probably would have laughed. They would have said something about how even the great High Queen Morgan's own weaponry couldn't kill a god. No, it's not that. I'm just not using them right. She narrowed her now useless eyes and swallowed the blood she had coughed up. Her anger was not directed at the fairies, or even Cernunnos. She was angry at herself for still holding back, for still clinging to the possibility of going home. Don't you dare wish you could stick around just a little longer. You've already had plenty of time. I was supposed to disappear at the site of selection. The only reason I've lasted this long is because one of my companions sacrificed himself to give me this extra bit of time. I need to use everything. Every last bit of myself, both past and present. Artoria! No! I can't. No. Her choice. The whole reason I've come this far. Rongo Miniad was Morgan's spell. Of course she couldn't make full use of it. The sacred lances may be beyond her control, but she could still make use of their structure. If they were essentially cannons, then all she had to do was load them with different ammunition. Having returned from the site of selection, she was now the essence of the sacred sword. So the new spell must be change the circuit from the throne. My heart. Change the magical energy used from Camelot to Avalon Lefay. Change Rongo Miniad to Excalibur. Tens of trillions of cells burn from pain, as though the entire universe had been set ablaze. The number of cursed hands stretched toward her, making her way to the throne room's terrace. In her mind, accelerated through the intense pain, a single moment lasted for eternity, and she slowly recalled the memories of what she used to be. Morgan, my arrival from a far-off world. She remembered what happened in Norwich. I won't look away. Use through tears. Not regret what she did or didn't do. Just remember what she saw and how gloriously bright it was. I was never able to beat you, not even to the very end. I couldn't show you who I was through my strength, or even say anything back to you. Cernados! But now, at the very end, I've been given one final chance. A chance to use every last bit of my remaining magical energy to show you who I am. Did you find the reason you were looking for? No, I never did become who I wanted to be. But I will take my place here anyway. And not for the sake of the cold, merciless queen who only wanted to protect this throne, but to honor the life of the incredible savior she once was. Now, I'm going to finish a job you should have done 2,000 years ago. She looked up, facing the looming sin. She summoned the last of her strength as the Avalon Lefay. All the magical energy holding her together and... Oh, sacred sword! Reveal thyself! Hear me, enshrined God! And forgive us our sins! Altria? Go! All that remained was her mistletoe staff, resting across the winter throne like a sword. Its purpose fulfilled. Twelve charges of an extremely powerful spell were just fired from Camelot's gate simultaneously. They're all direct hits. Ceranos' spirit origin signal just changed from negative to positive. 90% of his outer cursed layer had been blasted away. I can see something! Here it is, it's divine core! I'm sensing a ton of godly energy from it! We have to... Ceranos' core!
Well done, Artoria Caster. Although, is it just me, or is this nearby flesh still wriggling around? It's still trying to regenerate.
It's not just you! It's already starting to regenerate! Not even the Rongo Minions were enough to beat them! We only have 6 minutes until Ceranos is back to his old self! What do we do, Captain? It's just, if that's the divine core, our normal weapons won't be able to destroy it. Da Vinci, order the rest of the crew to abandon ship. You can use the shadow border to escape. Nemo, Sirius, and I will stay here in the command room. As soon as we've confirmed you're all safe, we're going to ram the storm border into Divine Core at full speed.
What? But that'd be suicide! No, absolutely not! I can't let you store our lives and just ship away!
No time to argue. Isn't it up for discussion? Come on, Akira, you need to hurry up and... No. That won't be necessary. Now that Cernunnos' Divine Core has been exposed, this operation has played its part. Akira, would you hurry up to the deck? Mash is waiting there for you. She can't slay a god without your command spells. Catch my drift? Yeah. I do. The target's Divine Core is fully exposed. But the ray is regenerating, it won't be long before it's hidden again. Altria gave us an incredible opportunity, and I had the means to take advantage of it. But now there's nothing I can do. It's all because I was too much of a coward. If I had just run away from my choices, from my responsibilities, then I could have... Man, you were really broken up about this, aren't you? Get it. You were running away from fighting back then. How brave or heroic you were. At your core, you still hated fighting. That hasn't changed. But what has changed is where you're looking now. Now you know what you're fighting for and why. This means that I don't have to keep holding on to this for you. Huh? Habitrot? Yep. I've got something that belongs to you. Something you left behind after it was used at the castle in Sheffield. It's something that should have never existed in Britain, and something you'll need to show who you are from now on. You said it's called the Black Barrel, right? Don't forget it this time, Mash. Let's go. Mash, let's do this. We, as we are now, are hypothetical beings, all being created in the Tree of Emptiness is simulation. So I'm going to move forward under the premise that it wasn't Mash who existed in the Fey era, but Galahad. Neither you nor I must remember anything about her. No way! I don't want to forget about Mash! He's gonna go through something awful again in the era of the High Queen, right? I have to be there to help her! You're gonna be around the era of the High Queen, right, Ash? Then I'll figure something out too! I know, an ice coffin! I'll make Grimmer to make me the same kind of ice coffin as Mash! I have to! I still haven't kept my promise to her! I still need to make the best bridal dress ever! Once the world changes over to the era of the High Queen, every loose end will disappear. You can't go from one era to the next, at least not while retaining your memories. Even I could never do that. It would only lead to contradictions. If I added this loop's knowledge to myself in the era of the High Queen, I'd no longer be able to exist. We have no choice but to forget about Mash. Even if knowing all that, you still want to remember her, you will need to steel yourself. As long as you retain memories of Mash, you will not be meant to exist in this world. Your entire life until Mash is sent here from Norwich will disappear, and no one will be able to speak the first Tamlin's name. Let me be clear. No one in the era of the High Queen can ever know you were one of my first knights. If even one person realizes you're actually Todorot, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You are from a fantastical lost belt. As such, there's no way for you to survive in the reality of a singularity. So I am going to erase all of Mash's memories of you. Everything from the moment she met you in Sheffield in 2019 to the moment she enters her coffin. As long as she has no memory of you, you should be able to live in the era of the High Queen as well. Which is why you have to stay away from Mash when she's been freed from her coffin. If she remembers you, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You'll disappear when the morning lark sings, just like a summer's night dream. Todorot. No. Habitrot. How could I have forgotten about you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I didn't remember. So wonderful to see you again. I can't believe this is happening. She's gonna vanish. No. You've been with me all this time, watching over me. Yep. I always keep my promises, you know? Here. This is yours. I've been hiding it inside my spinning wheel all this time. You never even noticed, did ya? You even got the black barrel. Then, when you came floating down from above, you must have... Yep, I stashed it away quick as a wink while Barrel was yammering on. Pretty impressive, huh? Pretty impressive, right? It is. Must be as fast as ever then. I had no idea you had... Habitrot? We remember her. The morning lark is singing, and my dream is coming to an end. But that's okay. I mostly did what I wanted to do, and I long kept since my important promise. This is where old Habitrot says goodbye. I wish I could have seen your happily ever after. Hey, knowing you guys, you'll be fine. In fact, I bet you'll always have perfect weather for every single one of your anniversaries. Wait, Is this because I remembered you? Is that why you're disappearing? Why did you do all this for me? I don't deserve it. Sure you do. And even if you didn't, so what? I don't care. I just want to make you happy. I mean, everyone did the best they could, right? Ashton, Hector, and Wernick. Even Krimmer was a pretty good guy. They may all be gone now. We still had a great journey together. Todorot. Besides, I'm a friend of brides everywhere. I have to make sure your future be a happy one. No, please don't go. Take the memories back. I promise I will remember you, please. Just please, don't go. You, more than anyone else, you put everything into making your dreams come true. Oh, come on. You know that's not true. But if you really, really want to pay me back, then how about this? Remember me. Remember Ash. Or how beautiful our Britain really was. I will. I promise. Well, looks like we're out of time. I can see Akira running this way too. Go put Cernanos out of his misery, Mash. He's suffering too, in his own way. Considering this a fresh start for the dreams that await you. No matter how hard it is to say goodbye, there will always be something wonderful to look forward to. Always. Now go on! Hold your head high! Show this old Tamlin what a badass you really are. Of course I will. Just watch me, Todorot! Mash. Let's do this. Right, Master. I won't run again. As a knight who completed her pilgrimage, I'm going to use everything I have to crush the calamity plaguing Britain. For Habitat. For Victoria. For everyone! Let's go! Sleep well, Cernanos. Goodbye. Target eliminated. Target elimination confirmed. Did you see that Habitrot? Ash. Thank you. Thank you, Tamlin Todorot. Thank you, Habitrot the Spinner. I'm so proud that you chose me to be your dream. Goodbye. May the flowers bless you too. Attention on deck. Akira, Mash. We've confirmed that Cernanos has disappeared, and the curse spraying from the pit has ceased. We've been able to get readings on the bottom of the pit now, where it seemed bottomless earlier. Even every calamity in the British Lost Belt and all threats to proper human history have been defeated. Once we've refueled the storm border, we'll head back to the waters off the western coast. Then, as soon as we've confirmed the British Lost Belt is safe, we'll return to Novum, Chaldea. Great work, you two. I'll be keeping the speed low for a while, so take your time about coming back inside if you like.
Ew. I think we finally pulled it off.
I'll admit, I was freaking out a little when not even the Rongo Miniats finished him off. Wait, that was a secret option? Okay, then unlocked a conversation. Wait, what? Should I reset? Wait, should I reset it? Oh wait, wouldn't that wait? Will it redo the? Wait, isn't this the one after? Oh right, we can do it in the my room. Okay, we'll do that.
Then you guys showed up with a god-killing weapon.
It'd easily put Muramasa to shame. Won't need to redo the fight. Okay, fine. 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 Is it resume from start? Or just resume? Is your previous choices that made the option? Wait, really? I didn't even know about this. Start. Okay. Okay. Gods. I didn't realize how long this cutscene. I don't realize how long this cutscene is. May as well do this while I'm doing this. Because Artoria. Oh, wow. This really, wow. This was one cutscene? Super skip. God, it really doesn't hit me that this was one cutscene. Gods. Sometimes it really doesn't hit me how long these cutscenes are. But I guess I'm sort of used to it, considering I play RPGs on the reg. Alright. Here we go. Attention on the deck, Akira and Mash. We confirmed that Cernunnos has disappeared, and the curse spraying from the pit has ceased. We're even able to get readings from on the bottom of the pit now, where it seemed bottomless earlier. Every calamity in the British Lost Belt and all threats to proper human history have been defeated. Once we've refueled onto the storm border, we'll head back to the waters off the western coast. Then as soon as we've confirmed the British Lost Belt is safe, we'll return to Novum Chaldea. Great work, you two. I'll be keeping the speed low for a while, so take your time about coming back inside if you like.
Phew. I think we finally pulled it off. I'll admit, I was freaking out a little when not even Tarango Miniats finished him off. Then you guys showed up with a god-killing weapon that easily put Muramasa to shame.
I just wish she was here.
Well, yeah, sure. It would be great if we could have won without any sacrifices. But things don't usually go that way. Most of the time you lose something or someone along the way. This time might not have been any different. Personally, I think those two went out happy, knowing that they did everything they possibly could. It's all because they believed you guys would win this thing, because they wanted to see you do that more than anyone. Put their trust in you, and thought of you as your friends. If you're gonna remember them for that. Don't forget, your battle doesn't end here with Britain. Still got this foreign god thing to contend with.
I know. We're so grateful to Artoria and Habitrot, and to you, Grimmer the Sage. By the way, I couldn't ask during this battle, but is your eye alright? Ah, yes, the Odin cosplay.
Oh sure, it's just what I need to put on a truly mystical performance. Besides, having only one eye made my magecraft sharper than ever. Looks that way. The god of wisdom entrusted me with ensuring Chaldea got their hands on the sacred sword. As a Celtic heroic spirit, I also got to be there for Cernunnos' final moments. Now my role in this lost belt is complete. As the only helper here from proper human history, I'm glad I managed to save face.
The only one from proper human history. Thank you again, Kukulane. What are you going to do now? Are you going to be registered at Chaldea as a caster?
It's Grimmer, alright? Now that you know my deal, I'd rather you call me Grimmer from now on. Anyway, I owe you guys one now. Not just me. The God of Wisdom says so too. If I can keep the Spirit Origin after going back to the throne, I'll pop by Chaldea as a caster. So I'll see you guys then. I have a feeling I'll be seeing you all again.
Left now is... Alright, so I put this lost belt. No, this lost world behind us. The calamities have dealt the Isle a critical blow. There won't be many survivors left. Still, at least it wasn't completely destroyed. I wish I could say to see Britain get back to its feet before we return to Chaldea, but... Yeah, that would be nice. Wait, huh? All the flames and curses have dissipated, but chunks of the ground are still breaking apart. In fact, if anything... Attention! Attention! I'm picking up a massive gravity fluctuation across all of Britain! The ground is floating up in the air, even though there's nothing creating gravity up there. What the heck's going on? This doesn't make any sense! Everything is falling up! It's worse, Sheba's detecting a level 1 threat! Oh, thank you. Thank you for the membership, Fate. I'll read it later. Hold on. I'm avoiding reading chat because I know how you guys act. I can't see what's causing it. But the way things are going now, the whole Earth is gonna be gone in 1 hour. In an hour. In an hour? It's the collapse. The collapse is This is the collapse? But we dealt with all the calamities. There shouldn't be anything left to threaten Britain. So why is the collapse beginning now? There's no sign of a new enemy anywhere.
Sure there is. You just didn't notice because you'd been looking at it the whole time. Remember that mural in Londinium? There was a depiction of the prophecy of destruction Cernunnos' priestess made that she was being dismembered. As the world grows newer, unbeknownst to all, its roots will grow older. Until one day they will be so brittle as to crumble with the bite from a single insignificant insect. That prophecy wasn't about Britain's future. What you're seeing now is what happens when the roots of even the strongest human history are gnawed through. Soon, the entire planet will be gone, as though it never existed. Oberon. Huh? You mean you've been on to me, Akira? Well, that sucks. Now I feel silly for biding my time waiting for the perfect moment to make my reappearance. But really, so what? I never bothered to hide from you in the first place. Of all my little pawns, you are by far the most insignificant. Oh, what's wrong, Blanca? Your pretty antennae stopped moving. Ah, you're dead. Were you taking all the Moors' poison being directed at me from all of Britain in my place? Thanks, I guess. Not that it really matters. Oberon. That's Oberon. He certainly does look the part of a fairy king. What's the meaning of this, Da Vinci? The report said he was one of your local collaborators, a proper human history servant who had been summoned by this land. But his spirit origin isn't from proper human history at all. For that matter, he's neither human nor fairy. In fact, he doesn't match any known life form. Is this really Oberon the Fairy King? Of course it is. Believe me, I confirmed it dozens of... Huh? I can't see his magical energy signal on the border sensors. No, wait, I can. But does it match any of our data? His spirit origin is changing literally every second. I don't believe it. There is no trustworthy information about his spirit origin anywhere. He may as well be invisible. There, but not there at the same time. Then, who in the world is he? I just picked up a massive irregular space in northern Britain. No way! When did this show up? My apologies, but I don't know what you mean by irregular space. Can you be more specific? Look, there's just a weird thing there, okay? What is that thing? Is it actually alive? I'm sorry, but we can't explain it. We just can't. I've never seen anything like that creature anywhere in the world. I even tried firing a sensory pulse at it, but I didn't get a single reading. I could tell it's really bad news, though. Sheba's gone pitch black. It's hard to believe, but according to this, we're already done for. Return impossible. Destination permanently unmoored. Eternal voyage in progress. What kind of status reports are these? Captain, we're scared. Did you already sink without realizing? Yes, there is something pulsating in the north, and I can only describe it as a hole in space. But it seems we can't view it on the monitor. Mr. Akira, can you see it from the deck? I've been seeing it for a while now. What the fuck? What is that, Master? Some kind of black haze is sucking up the ground. No, it's eating the island. What in the world could that horrible-looking creature be? My guess is... it's an insect. That's right. Just a single insect. Though, as you can see, it's actually a conceptual insect. An infinite hole that's going to destroy Britain and turn the planet inside out. You can think of it as an endless hollow if you like. It's also me. Even I can't really tell which of us is real and which of us is just a shadow. Tell me your true name, Oberon. Well, since you ask, I'd be happy to oblige. Pretender.
Senpai, Oberon's form, no, his very spirit origin is... I swear, these fairies are just unbelievable. First, they kill a god and use his body to create a small island to replace the land that disappeared because of their screw-up. Then, still not satisfied, they kill uncountable numbers of their own kind to fill in the sea and make an entire landmass from their corpses. Ugh, their sheer audacity and greed is enough to make me sick. Don't you agree, Akira? Even as a human, you think they're pretty awful. So imagine how disgusted the original Britain must be with them after it was returned to nothing. No wonder it sent calamities after them to try and wipe them all out. Oberon. Anyway, Cernunnos wasn't part of it. In some way, he was actually trying to protect the fairies. The only reason I made it up to the surface now is because he's finally gone. Morgan ensured Fairy Britain's creation by sealing Cernunnos away instead of defeating him. I honestly wasn't sure what to do. I certainly had no means of defeating Morgan myself. So I waited. I waited for a human who could defeat her to appear. I waited for someone who could pop the lid off of Cernunnos and finally get rid of him. The Child of Prophecy's prophecy was just the chance I was waiting for. It was even kind of an amusing idea. So I helped it along a little. I did my part to ensure the Child of Prophecy would set off on her journey and successfully complete her pilgrimage. Also, you could be the ones to ruin everything you were working towards. Tell us your name, Oberon! Gladly. I've taken the form of Oberon, the Fairy King, a fantasy, a fiction created by your own proper human history. I'm the embodiment of Britain's will, the very will that wished for its own destruction when the Age of Mystics ended. My name is Vortigern. Oberon, Vortigern. I'm the abyssal worm who destroyed Fairy Britain with a little help from all of you. True name: Oberon Vortigern. Holy sh! A Midsummer's Night Dream. The Isle of Britain was collapsing. All the buildings the fairies had built in imitation of human civilization. All the corpses from those heaped up in ages past to those freshly killed by the calamities. The insects sucked more of them into the air with every passing second and swallowed them whole. The northern lands dissipated like snow. The southern lands drifted away like ash. Those few who had somehow managed to survive all joined hands and fell into the void. It was as though everything in Fairy Britain had been no more than a single night's dream. identify that unknown servant spirit origin pattern. It doesn't even match any of the 7 main classes or even any of the extra ones. I've never seen anything like this class before. What is that thing, Holmes?
I can only confirm that its class is unknown. There are those who serve as inspiration to others and usher in new ages of doing good deeds. Heroes. And there are those who help good things come about by serving as necessary objects. Anti-heroes, the counter to heroes. Among these, there are doubtless some anti-heroes who accomplish great feats through treachery. An imposter. No. Someone who achieved greater power and feats than even one who is genuine by deceiving others about the very nature of their soul. Such an anti-hero would not be an avenger or a ruler, nor would they be an entity from an outer zone or a distinct separate personality within a person. No. They would be a pretender, a heroic spirit mired in falsehood who fights entire worlds rather than people or beasts. Indeed, I can think of a no better name for Oberon.
Come the hell on! What in the world's going on here? The boy won! Akira Lux came through with flying colors! I know it may not be possible for our world to coexist with this lost belt, but we never want to destroy it! We saved Britain, damn it! So why is this happening? Answer me, Holmes, where in the world is that monster?
I suspect it's the concept of emptiness. It may seem like a living creature. It has no muscles, no bones, no organs. What appears to be its mouth is in actuality a hole. Though it appears to be sucking up the ground, in truth the ground is falling up towards it. Imagine a bathtub filled with water. Now imagine that our world is that water and that creature is the drain. What happens to the water in the bath once the plug is removed from the drain?
Well, it's water, right? So just make a little whirlpool and swirl down the drain.
Wait, then you're saying that thing isn't sucking everything up, but... Indeed, we, or rather, the very space we inhabit is falling towards it. Even if we're able to escape our present destination, it would achieve nothing. Now that the plug has been removed, everything on the planet is going to fall into that hole. The very epitome of a pitfall. I simply never imagined there could be a hole the entire world could fall into. So that's what causes the collapse. It was a literal collapse of everything. Vortigern, the cowardly king who killed Uther, King Arthur's father. Then, you must be King Arthur's archenemy for this lost belt. No, I couldn't care less about King Arthur. Think bigger, Mash. I'm humanity's archenemy. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate in your world too, right? Well, I'm not about to allow humanity to have their own age. Not on my watch. If humans are going to trample all over Britain's mystics, I'd rather it end it before the age of mystics come to a close. I like to go out on a high note, in essence, even if it means killing myself. And yeah, you don't have to say it. Believe me, I get it. There's nothing worse than when the thing you hate becomes super popular. Not that it matters when King Arthur comes along to stop you in your tracks. That's the problem with your world. Neither the good nor the evil ones in it are willing to go far enough. Want to destroy humanity? You need to destroy the world itself. Your Vortigern failed because he couldn't cross that line. They disgust me. What of it? Wouldn't a bunch of vermin skittering around the corners of your room disgust you too? Disgusting? You think this Britain is disgusting? The fairies and humans who live in the land of the Fae are all disgusting? Huh? You mean you actually like them, Mash? Wow, that's really something. Don't take it too personally. It's not just this place that disgusts me. It's everything, really. To me, even your world just looks like a giant pile of shit. That was vulgar, wasn't it? Not how the Fairy King should speak, is it? Sorry. I'll be more careful in the future. Think you could forgive me just this once? Especially after all we've been through together? In fact, tell you what. I apologize for everything I just said. If you'd rather, we can just forget this whole thing happened. Huh? Okay. Wait. Huh? I don't understand it. I don't understand it, Master. It seems like Oberon was completely sincere just now. That's his abilities, isn't it? Why, whatever do you mean? You're Oberon, the liar. So you do get it.
I'm so glad to hear that, Akira. You're right. I'm a liar. I never told you guys the truth, not even once. But I was deadly serious about destroying Britain. And I relied on you most to make that happen. I mean, think about it. If someone told you to do something as huge as destroy Britain, where would you even begin? I was as clueless as the next person. I didn't even know what I was going to do. The more I thought about it, the more I realized that even I could defeat Morgan if it wouldn't be enough. I would need so many pieces to fall into place to bring down Fairy Britain. Morgan and Chaldea alone just weren't going to cut it. Everything had to happen at the right time, and it'd only get a single chance. Even I had no choice but to watch my every step carefully. But then I saw you on the beach and I instantly realized, this guy's a total moron, the perfect performer. I just know he's going to make all my dreams come true. I truly believe from the bottom of my heart that you were the worst and best spectator I could hope for. One I knew would bring everything to a spectacular end. So which am I? Fine, I take it back. You're a nitpicky critic, you're a nitpicky critic. Happy now? You're a fucking bitch. What do you want from me? Anyway, my intuition was right. You lived up to my expectation and then some. So much so that I wouldn't have minded letting you live. Except I have to destroy Chaldea too. Vortigern's goal is to ensure this false Britain finally disappears since it's hung around for far too long after his death. But me, my goal is to wipe out humanity. And Chaldea's whole deal is protecting proper human history, right? Kinda makes us mortal enemies. I'm going to kill you all here, so you can't change things up on me later. This little worm is falling towards us. What the hell? Cabane, this is between us and that. No matter how hard I push it. Captain, Da Vinci, Holmes, hell, I'll even take Chubby. Hurry and get Akira and Mash back inside. Oh crap, we're not gonna make it. Collapse is coming straight for us. Can't get away, it's going to swallow us whole. Damn it, now all our senses have stopped working too. Can't tell what's going on outside anymore. Hell, it's so dark in here I can't even tell what's going on inside either. There's no sound or light anywhere. What do we do, Captain? What can we possibly do against... Lock the deck's gravity. Point the bow straight up and set the engines to second stage. If that thing's trying to make us fall in, we just have to rise away from it. Even if we're in total darkness, even if we're inside Endless Hollow, I'm not giving up until our engines do. All hands, maintain battle stations. The creature causing this collapse may still be out there, but so are Akira and Mash. Knowing those two, they'll find a way out of this. God. So, should we, you think I'll make it before maintenance? Because there's usually epilogues past Lost Belts, too. Uh... 39 minutes? Should we be left in should we be left in the void? Is this how we're gonna end it? We end it like this. It's just like this. It's a long epilogue. I see. Well, I guess we'll be here for a while. I also would like to lay down. Still processing Artoria. Not gonna lie. Oh, God. What do I think about Oberon Vortigern? I like his art. Thanks for... Okay, well, now I need to go... Thanks for the hep pat. Thank you, Nicholas. I feel a little numb after Artoria. Just a little numb. It's hard to feel much of anything after that. We're unable to see us? Okay. I guess I'll level this now with you guys now that we're in the void. Hold on, actually. Now that we're in the void. You guys are really bad about spoilers. I keep telling you guys this over and over. But you still insist on giving me hints that are just way too obvious. Like, you guys are not subtle as you think you are. But yeah. I mean, yes, we do have we have Castoria in Chaldea. Not sure how that goes, but you know. I mean, Melocene is also there, so I'm not sure how that goes either. But you know, something's weird. We've already defied. We've already defied basically what Ursa's Elia, right? Or no, Ursa's Gaia. Elia is the will of humanity. We've defied Elia multiple times. So like, you know, it's not the first time we've broken this rule. There seems no idea how that works, but I'm not complaining. And that's true. Nihilus, let it be known that the extra classes are not supposed to be summoned. The beast class is absolutely not supposed to be summoned. Am I thinking about getting Oberon? Absolutely not. The fuck no. Absolutely. I already know what my next target is. And it's Artoria Berserker in summer. So, you know. To cheat a bit with something. I think we're cheating more than just a bit, considering we summoned Draco of all people. He's not being able to do something I got from the event. Yeah. So, like, you know. We're kind of doing, I think, a little bit beyond cheating. We understand each other. Screw Oberon! Summer is a month or two away. Oh, I know. I'm aware. And I am aware Oberon is the de facto broken buster unit, but like, fuck, dude. This guy a bitch. To be fair, you can say the same about Koyanskaya and you guys still flock toward her, so you know. At least a dozen times. Yeah, how many rules does Draco summoning herself break? How the existence of Draco in our Chaldea as our servant, how many rules does that break? All of the rules get broken. Yeah, eventually. When did I figure out that Oberon was the main baddie? Do you want the honest answer or do you want the me reading dialogue answer? All of them? Yeah, that makes sense. All of them. Yes. Not complaining, you love. I know you love Draco. I know a lot of people love Draco for a variety of reasons. If it has rules, yesn't. As many rules as it takes before it becomes complicated. Honest, when you guys kept insisting about me trusting whether I trusted Oberon or not. So like from the very beginning, guys, you are not subtle. You are not subtle in the slightest. Yeah, honest answer, chat spoiled it from the start. Yeah, basically. The reading dialogue answer, I assume it's when we finally dealt with Morgan was when we were supposed to realize it. I think that's when the hints started actually coming out about Oberon. I don't really... Midsummer's Night's Dream was not one of the Shakespearean plays I'm too familiar with, especially since I haven't looked at a Shakespearean play in a couple years. Yeah. But, okay, yeah. In-game answer, yeah, the fact that Oberon's class name is Pretender, but I'm going to willingly ignore that because that's just because we relate to playing this.
Tiamk2 says, remember the evil blue eyes? That's Oberon's eyes.
Evil blue eyes? It's hard to remember every detail. Sorry, my mind is still filled with Artoria and that really badass scene. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, you guys want me to be honest? You guys essentially spoiled me for both Oberon and Aurora. Like, I knew from the start I couldn't trust either of them. Because of what you guys said. I didn't know the details, obviously. But, like, I already knew they were gonna pull some shit. You guys are not subtle. At all. Voice yes, the 2 hour, what was it, like 2 hours of actually voice dialogue from this? That sounds nice. That sounds nice. I do plan to listen to the 2 hour like V8 stuff in after Lost Belt. Post Lost Belt 6. Yes. So I am aware of the 2 hour like voice lines they did, which is, God, that's really cool. That is really cool, I will say. Ma for YouTube going, okay, hold on. Let's actually get some music. Let's not be in the eternal void, thank you. The non-music was like, ugh. Come on. Yes. Thank you. Are you sure, Nicholas? I didn't want to put too much on you because I know you mod for a lot of other people too. Farming Lotto to the very... Oh, yeah, Lotto. How's your Lotto, guys? Is there enjoyment I can make the effort? If you're sure, Nicholas. Okay. I'll do it right now. But, like, yeah, you guys are really bad at that. Which is why I choose to ignore you, especially when we get the critical times. $50 boxes? Gods. I'm so bad at grinding, guys. I'm so bad at grinding in Fate. 84. Oh yeah, yeah, that bug where like you can't do multiple rolls of 100 or the game just crashes. The game just crashes. No, that sucks. I will be honest. That bug sucks. Oh yeah, replicant tomorrow, yeah. 50 is working 200 plus. God. It's hella boring. It is hella boring. That's why I don't do it. That's why every time I do grind, I'm watching something in the background. Specifically YouTube videos, because I have the attention span of a squirrel. Also, Nihilus, what's your YouTube name? I can't find it by just typing out your Twitch name. It doesn't show up for some reason. I think it has to do with the dialogue looping weirdly. Wait, what do you mean by dialogue looping weirdly? 290-ish? Bruh. last week got... Oh, no, I feel that, Rafter. No, I feel that. I definitely understand that part. Oh, is it just... Okay. I think I have to do the @, so... No, this doesn't do that either. Is leaving, yeah. Oh, right, that's why. God damn it. For the Spire bot girl, she always says something every time you hit the lotto button. Oh. So because of her dialogue, it bugs out the entire... Damn. Sometimes I forget just how dated the code for this game must be. Used to get up to 100, but nah, I'm pretty much unable to upgrade my peeps further, so I feel there's no point in excessive lotto grinding. Dude, I just need Dragon Fangs. That's all I need. I need Dragon Fangs. Grind more on Fate because I didn't get the... You didn't get the Spider Girl? Ah, yeah. Gee, I wonder why you want the Spider Girl, Nihilus. Been around since 2050. Yeah, no, like the code must be so spaghetti. I wonder why. Yeah, gee, I wonder. Yeah, no, guys, if you want to look my grinding has been bad. Grinding has been bad. Look at those apples! Look at those apples! Dragon Fangs are easy to get if you know where. I know where to grind. It's putting the effort. It's putting all the effort. That's the hard part. 30 boxes. Yeah, I think I only got to like 12 or so. Something like that. Yeah, Nihilus, for some reason it's not finding you. I'll try and look into that later. Wait, can I just... Actually... Wait. No, wait, no, Nihilus, wait. I'm a dumbass. There you go. There you go, I did it. I have more gold and blue apples. I am at 200 boxes. What the f... Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Did it work? I assume it did, considering you're blue now. 1.2k gold. Oh my god. GCCs that increase. Oh no, I've been doing the Dragon Fang ones. Yeah, I've been doing. Trust me, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. It's just, you know, it's the effort. It's the effort. Why am I being sprayed for all this? Hello? We're talking about farming. For SQ every time you fail to roll. Are you serious? Oh, that is a... Ooh, that's a little concerning. That's a little concerning, Phalas. That is a slight bit concerning. No, it was a box event, only at 35 box. Only. That's still pretty good, I think. It's very annoying. It is very annoying. Like, I can borrow, like, a Koyan or something and, like, 3-turn a good amount of nodes. But, like, man, it's the effort. The donut. Oh, the donut I had, it was amazing. I love chocolate donuts. Chocolate donuts are good. But yeah, no, I wish they would person my for that on my card. I wish they could release more of these, and mainly so we can get, oh, I don't know, the maxed out version of it. Like, hello? I'll play Button Ben. Listen, there's a reason I'm a lot better at grinding in Blue Archive than I am in Fate. Like, there is a significant reason for that. Chocolate frosted or chocolate? Chocolate frosted. I do like both though, I will say. You can MLB them? Yeah, when they decide to give us them. There's an auto button in Blue Archive because there's a straight up skip button in Blue Archive. skip a, yeah. No, that's the entire reason. The entire reason is because I could just press the skip button and be like, we good. We'll have Dragon Teeth. I need more Dragon Teeth. I will always need more Dragon Teeth. Considering the characters I'm getting, I'm going to need as much Dragon Teeth as I can. Skip button is great. Skip button is amazing. It's a blessing. It's just the fact that I have to manually press every button, especially in something like Fate where like the command cards and everything. I would like to preface, this isn't me complaining about Fate's battle system, even though it's a little archaic. I don't mind it. It's just the grinding part is atrocious. Archetypes doesn't have it? Ugh, damn. Alchemy Stars? I've never played Alchemy Stars. But yeah, I wish there was like in-game auto or like skips or something. Probably it'd be skips if I had to choose one, not just because it's even lazier, but because of the randomness, how F-Go's battle system works with the command cards and all. It'd probably be a little rough. Prefer items are terrible. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the drop rates are atrocious. I mean, there's a reason why this eventually happened. The F-Go is fun to play. Yeah, not fun to grind. Not fun to grind. Has an auto where you finish a level, you can do a replay of it using this. Oh, so it's like the whole Lost Word. Okay, or Lost World. Okay, so it's like that. Give me the jaws of life when it comes to mass farming. Yeah, because it feels so monotonous. You're just sitting there. You're like the same thing, like nothing interesting is happening. And like this isn't even a haha TikTok brain rot brain. No, like you're just there doing the same thing over and over. It's monotonous. It feels like a job, and I don't like that. I have to sit through the level. That's fair. Yeah, no, it's like Lost World. Feel like I'm no longer playing the game if I use it. It's not even just the auto. Like, yeah, because I see auto having problems with if there was like anime play like in Lost World or like Arknights, as Nihilist mentioned, it'd probably be a little weird because of how the randomness of the battle goes with the card system. It probably needs to be a skip if anything. If they do decide to do it, which I doubt at this point, after like, what, 10 years? For math, it's possible to only get like 5 throughout the day. Yeah, that's true. I remember when I did grind for Fangs for a while, and even with these, like the 15, like the 5% bonuses, which I know with percentages, it stacks weirdly. It's not directly, it's like multiplicatively and not additively or something like that. If I'm using the correct terminology, but yeah, it's rough. It is rough. Not as bad as Minecraft Hypixel Skyblock. Well, I don't play that. I'd rather grind in most RPGs than grind in Fate. Let's put it at that. It's supposed to be quick. You just need the level to end. That's true. I mean, trust me, I am well aware of how that system works. I played Lost World to Oblivion. Trust me. Because it's mostly for the dailies. And so, yeah, exactly. No. Yeah, that's the good part. It's for the skips, so you don't have to do the really monotonous stuff. Materials and bomb points when watching someone else. Yeah, no, that's what I do. I just get lazy. Like I said, it's monotonous. I'm repeating it. It's monotonous. I don't like how some characters are handled. I mean, like, I'm not gonna quit Fate over it. It just sucks. Obviously, I'm way too deep in. I'm getting every Altria, damn it. Of course I'm too deep in. Maybe it would take out the pain of watching the battle over. Exactly. Based on the furthest free quest you have done, then that would be better compromise to battle skipping. Yeah, I just doubt we're getting anything like that at this point. Yeah. No, it sucks. And if that's the case, from what everyone's saying, I might as well wait for a ordeal call to do the farming I need to do. Is there just a yes or no? Is there a free quest for Dragon Fangs in Ordeal Call? That's all I need to know. That is all I need to know for in terms of farming. Because if I can get Dragon Fangs guaranteed every time, God. Oh. Pass the time with random Twitch streams or watching FNAF videos or farming. Yeah, no, I watch random videos too, trust. But like, ugh. I'm not saying, like, I know Ordeal Call, from my understanding, is basically part 2.5, essentially, from my understanding. I just want to know about the free quests. New quests get dropped every chapter? Oh. The game is breaking on the event pool because jank on dialogue box. I imagine that a skip button will probably make the code crumble to dust. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. All right. Well, I'll leave it. I'll leave it to you guys. We're gonna fade into the void, I suppose, until next time, where I assume, unfade from the void. I assume. But yeah, no. I don't see Dragon Fangs. Well, back to Oceania for me. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Sayonara! Bye-bye! Cute. Man!